complain about it a lot, but honestly, compared to you, Bife, like, I got it good. Like,
We going? Yo, I need to know if we're going or not. If audio's working. Please tell me audio's working. Because, I found some stuff. Okay, let me make a thumbnail for this real quick. Man, no, I don't want this, man. What the heck is that? Okay, give me one moment. What's this warning? Oh. Shoot, am I like on low quality? Whoops. Okay, hopefully that's better. Okay, if anyone's watching, we got some crazy stuff. And I don't know if I'm just behind, but I might have found something kind of crazy. And I was like, you know what? I gotta stream it, bro. I'm making a thumbnail real quick because it's literally got nothing on the thumbnail right now. Anyone in chat? Okay, so let me just go here. There should be thumbnail up now. Yeah, so for those who are there, who are watching, first let me know, is quality good? Hopefully it is. It's a good connection now. Okay, so essentially what's going on is we got this website, Ion Archives, which this is reference in Vesper's host, and if you watch my video on it, there's some pretty big connections there. And you can read like a history of whatever ion is. So, open it up. I'll show you guys the website. So you get a bunch of, you just open it up and you get this, right? And then if you put 001, you get this. It's like, starts talking about history. So Apollo International Network, or Intertemporal Observation Network, ION. And it talks about time dilation and anomalies across the universes. Like, this is kind of, this is insane. This is insane right here. So yeah, okay, some people are in chat. If you're in chat, type in chat if you're watching. If you're watching, because it's okay, we got people in here. Let me know. Because I think I found like something important with this ARG. And I need to know if I'm just tweaking or did I actually do something cool. Or find something, rather. So if you're watching, type in chat, But, so you get this, right, the ION initiative, or, I'm assuming this is the same ION, I mean, it definitely is, because it's talking about time dilation, and then the video, ION is Hellenistic deity associated with time, unbound time, so, you know, that definitely fits in with intertemporal observation. Like, this is crazy. And forces Apollo, so Apollo is, it's going to Apollo for this, for ION. The ION initiative is this. So, just throwing this out there, Stoneworm Protocols is the other one we didn't hear about. We don't even know, we heard about, we don't know anything about it. That could be what's in Behemoth. Maybe. Because Stoneworm, as I discovered, was something that was used as a kind of like a biblical myth. And Behemoth, like, I was gonna make a video on this, but I'm saying now Behemoth is a name for this biblical creature, and it appears in Revelation as well. So if Apollo and Ion are tied to Edge of Fate, then Behemoth and Stoneworm Protocols could be tied to whatever Behemoth is. I haven't done much research into Behemoth yet. That sounds like I'm gonna need to. So let me show you guys the history of Ion. Essentially, is what I found. So I think this goes up to 011. So first, we have the Apollo Intertemporal Observation Network notes and logs data on time dilation and other anomalies across the visible universe, separating the chafe of normal light speed, travel time from other serious mismatches. This is slow but meticulous work requiring extreme patience and sharp observation. Successful employees are expected to be willing to check the same work many times over and perform the same experiments in yeah. Okay, 012. Whoa. Entity connection established. Where are you? It's almost time. Our experiment begins today. Whoa. Entity connection established. Okay, how long does this, like, what number does it go up to? What's the range? Because I know, I've seen it go, I know it goes to 011, and then I've looked at 002 and 003 and 007. Let me just, like, does it go to, like, 20 or something? Let me just try that. Okay, I don't think it does. Might stop it. I just want to know what the range is, so I'm double. Okay. Okay, yeah, the thing is stops at 12. So let me show you 002. So it does this, and then it says founded in whatever. So we have no idea when this is founded. The Apollo Intertemporal Observation Network, hereafter Ion, takes its name from the old Greek god of prophecy and truth. That is it's Hellenistic Greek. I should be saying, because Hellenistic is the same thing as Greek. It's, you know, Hellenistic Greek. So Greek of prophecy and truth. Got that right. And whatever, dedicated 777 utterly to the pursuit of the truth of the universe and unbound by what has come before, unbound time. Oh, look at that. Factual, maybe? I don't know where that could be. Weird. Because, like, I think, like, this stuff is popping in between letters. We have seen it. We will see it. So they saw something. This Apollo Ion group. They found something. I think this is obviously the Ion Initiative. So I think the question is, does this connect to Clovis Bray? Because we have learned. Well, there's also a thing about a founder. I'll show you about. There's also a thing about the founder of this Ion, which I'll show you. But I'm wondering if this is connected to Clovis Bray, because this is what we're interacting with is, I think, the Ion AI, possibly, because this is a sibling of Astrea. We know this from Vesper's host that Astrea learned of the Ion Initiative, which is this, and that is a lost sibling. So, Clovis Bray, maybe, but it also doesn't have to be Clovis Bray necessarily related. It's still probably adjacent. But let's look at 003. I keep trying to like type it on my keyboard. Also, is audio good? Let me know if audio is good. I need to turn my mic. I need to know. So our founder, yeah. So our founder is especially fond of chess, calling a bloodless way to test a person's mettle. Game has survived countless years of human civilization, and indeed many cultures that have some manner of representative war game. Scientists are encouraged to play and observe how this game becomes conversation. That's really interesting there. Okay, 1065? Okay. I'll try it. Okay, so this is the thing about the experiment code, which I don't have, or, I mean, I do have one. It's the signal frequency stuff. So, I need to do this, though. But, I want to look through the lore stuff first, though. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm tweaking. AI right there. Okay, so we're talking to an AI with this. I need to be... I'm sure I'm recording. So let me... was that 003? I'm gonna try 004. I think that was it. Oh yeah, so this is interesting. This is for Destiny. This is a Destiny ARG. It is not Marathon. This is Destiny. This is for next week. So, there's more people in here. So, what has happened is, in Destiny, maybe I should have Destiny up. Maybe I should play Destiny. Let me just get it ready. In Destiny, there is a chess, or what happened last week, there's a bunch of chess pieces came in Destiny. 60 chess pieces appeared throughout the whole game. Collecting those brought you to... Yeah, this is new. Okay, so last night the chessboard stuff. I don't know if you saw that, but the people had chessboards. You had to get your own chessboard, send it to people streaming. People streaming collected them all, and they created a QR code out of everything, and that led to this website through the QR code. Orc Cloud. The Orc Cloud is a theoretical spherical shell of icy bodies, like comets, that is thought to exist at the edge of our solar system far beyond the Kuiper Belt. Interesting. Interesting. Hold on, give me one. I'm not leaving. I'm just fixing my tabs. Okay. I should be screenshotting this stuff. Hold on. I'm going back to that. So I'm posting these all on Twitter, all my findings. Yeah, so the 1950. I'll try that. Yeah, so this, okay, this is another one of these. This is for you put in the number on the chessboard. Like the signal frequency you get for the chess stuff. So you go there, and that's where you input that. But that's so the main. So what's going on right now is like the big streamers or whatever. They are working on collecting all of the experiment code stuff, because there's something that happens with this. Apparently. Man, I keep switching. I need to, like, hold on. I need to sort through my tabs and everything, because I keep... Oh, man. Hold on. Okay, this one I need to have over here. Can I move you into here? No. Work with me. But, yeah, so that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to do something with the main codes. I'm here for the lore. Because, there is some big lore stuff. Big lore drops with this. And I gotta make sure I've got this all screenshotted correctly. Or everything so far. Because I found some things. So, that was O2. That's... Okay. Let me get O3. Level 3. Yes. Because I just want to make sure these are documented for people in general who want to just go read this. Because, I forgot about this too. I'm like all over the place right now. There's a whole lore book that came with the puzzles from yesterday as well that I do want to look at today. That came out with a puzzle, though it is kind of like how do I say this? Like it's just I don't think there's much. There's probably stuff to it, but right now I've read it. It's just like the drifter's point of view of, I guess it has to be like with the chess stuff. So we'll look at it. There's stuff there, but I do want to look at this first. So I want to see what's 005. I haven't looked at 005 yet. So we'll see if there's something. Okay, hold on. Oh, what the? Negative space, artistically speaking, is a space left open, defining that which is filled. Rubens' vase can be perceived as vase or faces, and each form is defined by the other. The optical illusion is in which space the viewer's opposite is empty. Okay, whoa. What is this? What is this? Rubens' vase is famous. Whoa. Oh my goodness, dude. I love this so much. I'm actually loving this because you guys know, like, my videos, just like, I look at, you know, I look these names, I look them all up and try to see their symbolism or whatever, and this is literally made for me because this is like, what the heck is this? I don't know, I gotta, so much to learn. Okay, let me screenshot this. Make a post. If you guys want to keep up, I'm gonna post. I'm making a thread, thread of all my findings. I'll post this one as like a tweet though, because I want these I want people who are working on this stuff to actually see it, because I think I'm finding stuff. I don't know. I haven't seen this posted anywhere on Twitter yet. If you guys, so that's the link to the thread of all the things I found with this so far. If you guys want to keep up with that. Rubens vase, so that's what we're looking at right now. There's an optical illusion in which space the viewer opposite is empty. Okay, interesting. Talks about a... Oh, don't look at AI. Let's look at this. Oh, it's one of these things where, like, you see it, like, as a face or, like, a little structure. Interesting. Oh, structure is a face. Yo. I'm tweaking. Dude, I can't. Okay, bro, I'm just tweeting at everyone, work on this, like Milo and... Whatever, because I feel like there's someone here. Okay. Man, this is so cool. Okay, 006, let's see. Be something there. Okay. This, you know, I'm thinking with this, so this is saying that there's a place, so okay, there's also this stuff that's talking about some place where the numbers don't match up, and they have seen it, so whoever's we have seen it, which could be referring to the 9, but is Is this... I don't think this is... It might be the 9, though. Okay, that's... Okay, we gotta get to that. I forgot what 007 was, but this place, which is probably destination incomprehensible from Vesper's host. You know, we'll jump to 008 just because you say that. I gotta see it. That sounds really cool. Planet 9. Oh. Wow. Whoa. Certain trans-Neptunian objects cluster in ways not explicable by the gravity asserted on them. Like currently known solar bodies, like dark matter. I guess, right? If, however, there were another planet-sized object obscured from our sight in some manner, the gravity it would exert on explain the tilting and the clustering of these objects. In fact, we can calculate the size of the planet regard down to the whatever this is. So yeah, this is like Planet 9. You're right. Planet 9. Okay. So is this the destination incomprehensible? Oh, you can hear my keyboard? This is a... Oh, I forget what it's called. It's a Steel Series one. I got it kind of recently. Thank you. I don't know. You could hear my keyboard. That's kind of funny. Okay. See 007. Two occasions of scientific dishonesty in the history of our organization, each of which lost years of progress. Each instance will be recorded on the whatever, along with its consequences and reasons, to remind all future scientists of the weight. So something, I guess, bad happened that set them back years, which, when we're, I guess we're looking at this, like, when they're just talking about losing years of progress, like, because they're working with time, are they, like, actually, like, losing years? I don't know. Like, I think about that, like, not like, you know, you get set back, but, yeah, it could be the collapse. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, that's a good question, too. Is this Golden Age technology, or, like, is this Golden Age stuff, or just, like, current stuff? Which I think it's definitely Golden Age, so maybe it is collapse. But this is talking about scientific dishonesty in this organization of the Aeon organization. Also, yeah, these passages are so cool. These are all super interesting. I don't know. Maybe we'll learn about more. Let's do 009. The data is wrong according to everything we accept is true per the laws of physics at this point in time, but the process is sound. Whoa. This is really cool. Okay. Let's try it. Wait a minute. Deployed objects. Wait, is this logo for Aeon? I got a question. Is this... Is this the logo that's on these things? Hold on. No, it's not. Yeah, it's definitely different. Wait. Yeah, that's the same thing. Never mind. It said deployed objects. I'm like, are those things that were deployed? Okay. Disappear, tangled, undefined time forms. Okay. Okay. Then this. I think we're got them all. Yeah, because this 011 or 011. Sorry. Was all of these things. Yeah. This is like the main one, which, yeah, says the experiment database, and then the chess. And then 0012 was, I think we looked at 12. I think 00 is like only 1, 0. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. So I think that's all the lore, and you're saying only 1 through 12 has the lore. And then 1 through 4096 as the experiment codes. So that's, It's that. I think there's also a lot of other codes that have like Easter eggs and stuff. Like there was one that had the Bungie dog head. You guys know about that? It's kind of, that's like really obscure Bungie lore. I can show you it. Let's just go in order. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how to paste your fen code. I look at the dog and they're talking about fen code, I'm like, I don't know what that means. It's like a chess thing. But we'll do it together. We'll do it together after this. Because I'll look through the lore, and then once we're good with the lore, we can do the fen code stuff. Because I haven't done mine yet, and I think I need to do mine. So we will do that in just a moment. Recipe. Pomegranate juice, orange, cinnamon mix, 1997. What the heck is this? Just let me make sure we're recording. Of 2? That's a founder one, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. We have come into contact with the founder of... What is this? What is this place? Bobby? Who the heck is Bobby? We've come into contact with the founder of... Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. 011 has this. Oh, it has these as well. Hold on, let me just copy and paste them over here so I remember. Maybe these do something as well. Because I'm putting in these saved notes right now. These have dates. These are constantly changing, but these ones are solid. Okay, hold on. But these have blanked out. Oh, maybe we have to figure out what these like corrupted data is, like the solid number for these, for the dates or whatever, and we get like... Oh, this is the date for Destiny 1 came out on this day. Connections. Okay, hold on. That's definitely important. And this one's weird. This one has literally numbers that are corrupted and not corrupted at the same time. Okay. So yeah, this one 11 01 was recipe, and then 02 was the founder. Yeah. But maybe we have to solidify them somehow, like the blocked out numbers, like we find what they are. I don't know. I don't know, where did this... I think at the start there was also something here. Hold on. N14? Okay, look at that. Where did it say time tunnel? Where did I read that? Okay, something said the time tunnel. I will show you the screenshot I have of it because I found it earlier before I started streaming. Yeah, this is something, message received, the time tunnel is whatever that is, and then this is saying the founder tunneled through this constantly changing number, so I guess it's not, I don't know, but it seems like the founder of the time tunnel, because there's also these red text and green text, and there's what was the other one? There's like that yellow looking one for from the other lore things. So I think that's important. Like maybe different people are talking to us. The red and the green I think are definitely different. Like different people writing, I think. It just sounds like they are. So tunnel through, I don't know, with assisting with prepping the future events, communication with T1. Yeah, I don't know. We don't have enough information for that one. Error, future, present. And then we have this image. Oh, it's a GIF. T16. Communicate with the new... So they're communicating with whatever this is, right? Because this thing is called T1. 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 And then he agrees with our fascination, maybe? With chess. Oh! Okay. So the other thing talked about the founder being this guy who loved chess for testing metal, and he, the founder, agrees with our fascination with chess. What the heck? Why did I just get an escape signal message? Who just messaged me? What the heck? Message received. That just came up just now. Escape signal. That's kind of weird. You know who's also trying to escape? Savathun. That's all I'm saying. But I don't think they're connected. So, Bobby's favorite. Maybe Bobby's favorite Gambit? Because I think Bobby might be the chess guy, founder. Maybe? It'd be kind of funny if the next boss was just called Bobby. Okay, I'm kind of totally sidetracked. I'm sorry. I was supposed to be putting in these. Okay, 03. Chess. What's chess? Experience with chess disappearing. Nothing makes more sense than Vanguard. Something. The key to get ahead is of use this to get to star. Oh, I've seen this before. So if you put this on chess.com, I saw that this just shows you what people did yesterday with the chess triumph thing. So the key to get ahead is of use this to get to this to get to star. Wait, oh, Kepler. This could be Kepler, right? The Kepler star, because to get this, maybe. Okay, what did you say? Oh, I'm so sorry. You just said you said something and I didn't type it in. 7. Is that 7 sevens? Why is this blocking it? Yeah, it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa. Temporal disturbance is nominal, status acceptable, and it makes a 7. Truth with a 7, carnage. Box. 14. It started? Oh, you're probably right. That is probably started. Hello? Who's... Hello? Oh. Can you respond? Okay, that's weird. Okay. I don't know what we can do with that. I guess it's just... I don't know. Let's try... Okay, let's try the numbers from the dates as much as we can. So one was 09/09 2014. Which is Destiny 1's release date. Many new connections established on this date. Where conclusion we... But this is when, yeah, connections make sense. This is where it all started on this date. What were the other ones? I know... Actually, let me just retype it. Signal... Oh, wait. Oh, they're not tweaking anymore. Okay, stop it. Okay, let's try... 1991. Oh, wait, hold on. This was yesterday. Wait. 04/29/2025. Signal confirmation. Signals confirm entities interact through time. What? So are we the... I don't know, what was this date? Why is it saying something different now? Where's the other 9? In signals... Okay, so are we the entities in this? I guess we are. Because that's what happened yesterday, or this. So we're interacting through time. That's interesting. . Okay. What's the other date? This was a 1. Now it's... Looks like it's... Okay. 04... 1991. Oh, whoops. What? This is so meta. This is... Okay, now we're just... The company established is Bungie. How... So, Aeon can... Aeon's like breaking space-time. Dude, why is it like... I make the video on like the meta thing yesterday, or... Oh, day before yesterday. You know, then they have this ARG where it's like, yeah, we're gonna go even more meta. Like, we're just gonna go full meta. Because this is canon. This is canon in the Destiny universe. Like, the Aeon Initiative, Aeon Network, knows of Bungie, the company, established in 1991. Their software universe strangely similar. See, look at that. Their software universe is strangely similar. Interaction from entities seems to overlap and change outcomes. World domination. Oh, that's the thing. Who was Ling Ling? Oh, that's the dog thing. Oh, yeah, I forgot. To put that code in. I forgot what the code was for it. Contacted entity posted image of communication in nearby building. Maybe? Looking for verification. Inside screen? What? Are they gonna do a thing in right before the Edge of Fate reveal where we're looking at Bungie again, but this time it's like the inside screen or whatever from... Well, hold on, this might be... This is definitely not... This is not modern Bungie. This picture, definitely not. This is the Chicago one, maybe? Or was that the second building they were in? Because I know, before they even went to Bellevue, they were in Seattle, Washington, before they were in Chicago. Interesting. Okay, what's the other dates? See, it looks like it just starts to tweak more as like it's there. If only you could put X in, but you can't. So that's signal confirmation. Then odd is there, so the companies what's odd. Connections was then. These dates are all unknown. They're just corrupted data or just moving data. This is like halfway complete, and then it dashes to this. So maybe this day to this day. There's also an X here, which is weird. Let me just wait. Did it change on me? Let's just pretend that X does not exist. Okay. Never mind, you do need it. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I'm tweeting this thing. Okay, am I losing it, or this did not have this before? Like, this was blacked out, but now it's showing a number. Outcomes. So yeah, this is tying in with that whole thing where people in the Destiny universe can kind of interact with people outside the Destiny universe. Man, there's a lot here. A video's gonna have to be made soon. On everything, because there is quite a bit. Let me just check. Let me check raid secrets. Okay, this is apparently a number here. I keep trying to copy and paste it in here, but I feel like if I get to do it. April 1st, 2010. It's just Halo. Is that Halo? Halo chess? Halo chess, April 1st. Oh, this was an April Fool's show. Okay. That's that they like took a picture from Halopedia. That's funny. So we're doing the whole Bungieverse. We're doing the Bungieverse. We're doing the Bungieverse because we got Merit. Is Marathon have a code? Because Halo's got one. Destiny's got one. I'm assuming there's a Marathon one. Okay, I'm gonna try this date. 1, 2, 2, 1, 19. Okay, this is a marathon. Okay. This appears to be the next target. Connections. Yeah, the next target for the next game, marathon. We may be able to. Are they? Is whoever Red is? Are they trying to go to the Marathon universe too? Like the new Marathon universe? This appears to be the next target. Connections. We may be able to go there or something. What is Event Core? Why does the Frog Blast? I don't know. These are marathon things. Like that's weird. This appears. Yeah. Wow. And then 111 5 2001. We find out something. How does combat evolve? Say that again. Okay, so that's Halo. But they're not trying to go to Halo universe. They're trying to go here. Okay, I'm not losing it. These are changing. Everything is changing when I scroll past it. What happened? It just starts breaking. Look, whoa, look at the 7. What the heck? What is going on? You know what? I should have been documenting each of the dogs. Okay, this is Ling Ling. I figured it out. Dog's head in a jar has mystical significance, but it's too nasty to think about. Especially if you think about opening the jar and drinking it. That is freaky. The Bungie lore here is that Bungie, like 30 years ago, in the 90s, they had literally a head of a dog called Ling Ling, the dog, in a jar at Bungie HQ. They just had it there. This was the physical item that was there, which is just a little disgusting. A little. Yeah, it's very disgusting. So I think I want to go look at the Destiny stuff now. Well, this is Destiny stuff, like actually in Destiny, because there is a lore book. I do want to look at the lore book. Maybe we can find something to input in the lore book. Maybe we do. And also, if there's people want to read it, because I haven't seen any screenshots of this online except the ones I posted. But it's like yesterday I wasn't home for quite a bit, and I was trying to read the lore books, and it's kind of impossible. Now here's my question: is why is the chest stuff themed Eris Morn? Right, because we access it through the High Heresy, and we're in the High Heresy here. It looks like it's an unknown space, which is domain of the 9. But like this is the Heresy thing right there. This is literally the couches that are in Eris's place. These papers are Eris's. Like it's that same thing. Yeah, it is. It is step 5, and they mentioned world domination in the. I couldn't tell you which one it is now. One of the prior codes, they were like world dominations. They were making reference to that as well. Oh, it was the Bungie one, I'm pretty sure. No, it wasn't. It was something else. But my question is, why is this all themed Eris Morn? Oh, there is. Over here. Should have E-Ray on. Oh, the pool. Wait, the pool is over here, right? Okay, yeah, so, like, there's that, too. So why is all Eris Morn themed, but it's, like, tied to this Aeon group who are doing something with time and, time dilation and, I guess, alternate universe, like the Bungie verse stuff now. Like, what is... I just want to know, like, where the connection is there. I'm wondering, because... Eris just got her, like, the last time we spoke to Eris and stuff, we learned that she and Drifter went to, went to explore the High Heresy, and I guess they found this. Is it in, no, it's not this thing. It's Apple, right? Yeah. They kissed, and they went into the vast landscapes of her mind, and the endless halls of her design. So, then now we're here. So this is the lore book that we got for solving this chess puzzle, and it pretty much just details Drifter's journey, I guess, like this. So I guess we can just read it. So, lingering, chapter 1. He lingers in the entryway. It's the sort of lingering where you pretend nothing's changed and doesn't have to, as long as you never go in. Eris will always be just out of reach, but at least they're real in the apartment she barely used, in the city she defended but rarely saw. It's a fool's dream, but what if he's not a fool? Or, but what is he if not a fool? So he stays a little longer, sick with wishing, so... This seems like this is right after Eris has died, or in that time period before we learned she was, still around in her High Heresy. And then we have, Expanse, chapter 2. Cold out here. Reminds him, in a bad way, of that light-forsaken planet he nearly died on. This is an interesting callback to... I think it's this lore. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't know which tab it is on. It's on some very old lore from years ago, where we learned of Drifter's journey to a planet that is outside the solar system, and on that planet there were these creatures that could suppress. Yeah, it is. Yeah, one more per non-dreadnought chess piece. Yes. Yeah. So that light suppressing planet where there were these creatures there that could suppress their light, and he went with the fire team, and the whole fire team got wiped out except for him, Drifter, and yeah. So and then he had to take the pieces of their ghosts and create his that's why his ghost is so messed up, because of that planet. And he managed to escape. But there were these creatures that we still don't know what those creatures were. So they could suppress light, but we just never knew what they were, because they were, I think it used to be maybe the pyramid race, but now we have no idea. It's like that. It's like the old Chicago monster and the Wet Earth monster in the Black Armory papers, where there are these creatures that are described with these certain smells and features and characteristics, and they're really frightening too, because like the Chicago one just wiped out a whole fire team of Guardians in those tunnels. Which, speaking of Chicago, the Edge of Fate teaser has, in my opinion, I still won't buy this. Like, I still think this. Even though some people think it doesn't say it, but I mean, I think it obviously does. Just my opinion. It says Chicago as well as Kepler. Like, I'll show you. I mean, I don't think there's a debate, but I've seen people debate that this doesn't say Chicago. Like, right here. Kepler in Chicago, where you can't really see the A, but it's CHICAGO, Chicago. Which does make sense given the Vespers lore. Just saying. The Vespers host lore of Icebreaker. So I didn't cover this in my... Is it Ancient Apocalypse? Okay. Thank you for that. I just didn't know which one was actually on. But... Yeah, Old Chicago was mentioned in the Icebreaker lore. Where there is just a rabbit hole that I haven't gone down yet, but I think I'm going to have to. Where so Shiora, she was a guardian that was a part of that group who went to the tunnels of Old Chicago, and they met that creature and they fought it, and it was something that caused a lot of their fire team to be killed. Hey, stop that. So she talks about a vault she finds, a sealed vault door. Oh, you know what? It's okay. So let's go look through this one because I just had an idea. This one, she goes into this foundry where these comet frames have this Hawkeye sigil on them, and so it's a Hawkeye foundry, which is kind of interesting already. And she goes through to a vault door, and it has a symbol that looks like a fishhook or an anchor, and this is what someone tells her. Yes, that's the one you're looking for. And it's the same symbol in the weapon that the Vanguard recovered from Seraph Station, Golden Age, possibly older. The gun in particular is I forget the name. Revision 0. It's this thing, and this is a Hawkeye, and it's this symbol right there. And this gun in particular is just really weird in the way it was created. Like there was some strange darkness stuff involved in the way that was like some shady stuff with Clovis Bray and Hawkeye. So there's already a mystery there with Hawkeye and this symbol and who it may belong to. And I mean, it does have that appearance to the darkness, like the pyramid, like that. It's in Root of Nightmares. That it's not the same exact symbol, but it looks similar to, at least to me. This anchor. Whoops, let me do that. So yeah, so she finds that door, or the vault door, and she goes through by cutting it open with her Dawn Blade. And she's looking for places where Braytech and Hawkeye overlap, like records. So this ties back to Revision 0. Like this is the mystery and from Revision 0's continued to hear, and Shire's been put on the case. And then she sees a lot of weapons in the vault. Prototype firearms, alien weapons, unrecognizable technology from across Sol. So unrecognizable technology. That's interesting. And could that relate to what we find here? Because ion stuff, like that's if that like time dilation and like these optical illusions and this just really weird stuff, like we haven't seen that yet, you know. So maybe it's connected to that. I don't know. Maybe it's not, but I'm just throwing it out there. And then she finds Icebreaker. Wait a minute. I'll try that code. We should try that. Wait. Okay, hold on. Maybe this does something. 032782. Oh, it doesn't work? Okay. I was like excited for a second, like maybe this does work. Okay. But yeah, then she sees it. She sees the icebreaker. She grabs off the wall, and then she downloads the Hawkeye archives. And then she learns of a Hawkeye Golden Age predecessor that had a terrestrial office in what was once the city of Chicago. They're involved in the development of gravity-based weapons. No breakneck connections yet. So, and then she gets reminded of her time in the tombs below Chicago. But Hawkeye's Golden Age predecessor, like what is that? And there's gravity-based weapons that's talking about Graviton Lance, which we know comes from Old Chicago. So gravity stuff, like weird places of matter and stuff like that, like or that's like the Planet 9 thing, right? That's what we're talking about. That one code or log, whatever we found on the website, that talked about that anomalous thing. Could that that was talking about gravity as well? Like that could that relate to this? Maybe it could. I don't know. I've always wanted to go to Chicago. I would love Old Chicago as a place we go to. Edge of Fate, just saying. But it sounds like we're definitely going to Destination Incomprehensible from Vesper's Host. That is definitely where we're going. That's a place that's being mentioned in these logs. So there is something going on. Really weird. Just an idea for the founder of the of Aeon. Could the founder of Aeon be Lodi? Maybe it could. Maybe he could, because Lodi is traveling from Destination Incomprehensible. Well, the founder is a he, so let's pretend that Lodi is a he. So Aeon is literally, we know it's Hellenistic Greek, right? They spell it out for us. They literally tell us here, Hellenistic, or they say it's a Greek god based on prophecy and truth. So could Lodi be connected to here, and the Odysseus protocol is something that he's activated through this network, the Aeon network, and that's how he's coming back, making his arrival, and that's why you need the anomaly. Which are there like chess things in Lodi, the town? Like, is it known for chess? I don't know. Let's just see. Yeah, it's known for root beer, farmers market, grapes, museums. I just gotta do it just to see. Okay, yeah, nothing. Okay, to be expected. That would be kind of crazy. The song, or how was this band? Or the album, Green River. Any chess. Tombstone Shadows. I don't know, I feel like this is kind of a stretch to be connected here, but... You know, they did reference a time tunnel, too. They did reference a time tunnel. And I think that's a show from the 60s. Just for the fun of it, yeah, it looks like it is. 966. I feel like, you know, all the 60s references are there. They're still there. The 60s stuff. That's definitely that doesn't those look kind of similar, like the optical illusion type of thing. Hold on, wait a minute. I have no idea what this show is. I've never seen it before, but. It has this kind of trippy optical illusion. This kind of has that look to it. It looks like, what's it? Oh, what's the optical illusion called where it looks like it's an infinite, like rectangular looking thing? Kind of looks like that. Optical illusion. They talk about the Rubens vase, right? Optical illusion type things. Like, and then they're talking about negative space, negativity. I don't know. Time tunnel is here. What's time tunnel about? Let's just read it. Color science or science fiction television about theme of time travel adventure. Top Project TikTok is a top secret U.S. government effort to build an experimental time machine known as a time tunnel due to its appearance as an elliptical passageway. Oh, so that's the this thing is the time tunnel. The base for Project TikTok is a huge hidden underground complex in Arizona. It's kind of interesting. There's some similarities between what we're doing right now and this, because it's talking about traveling through time, and you know what's realized too, the Vespers host the teaser trailer, like originally it looked like people thought it was gonna be playing with time travel. Maybe it is. Maybe like that was teasing now, because we're definitely doing stuff with time dilation, time travel, aeonic, like the aeon time thing, unbound time, like it's all there. Oh, did people find an emblem? Hold on. There might be an emblem, guys. I just saw on Twitter. Let's take a look at that. I'm gonna see if this emblem code works. It does. Okay, there's an emblem code. New emblem code, guys. I'll post it in chat. That is a new emblem code. It's called Secret Signal. Oh, I guess I gotta relaunch Destiny. Let's see it. Okay, wait. Shayra just followed me on Twitter. We're just talking about Shayra. That's funny. Okay, let's relaunch it. Let's see. That would be really funny. Hold on, is it? I don't hope it's not solved. Let me see, like, what's Milo doing? What is this? Okay, I think he's... What? What is this? Why is it whited out?
Okay.
Processing, establishing connection, time dilation analysis. Okay, I'm just gonna screenshot this. I think actually we can get to that though, pretty easily. That would be funny. Okay, let me put this on the dock I have open. It's right there. Man, I should have documented. Maybe we do that later, because we might just hit a dead end soon. Or not dead end, but just like, you know, the people who are solving it are solving, you know. But I still think there's a lot for us to look at with the lore. Like the lore, I think these are ARGs is often kind of overlooked. Like the Marathon ARG, I was really like, save the date. Oh, it's new. Oh, it's reset. What was I saying? Yeah, the Marathon ARG. That one, like, there was a lot of lore, but it kind of went overlooked. So these things, like, I want to sit with the lore while other people are like doing the solving, you know. But let's see, what's this emblem look like? What was it called? Secret signal? Emblem was called secret signal. Oh, it's right there. It doesn't look like we can see much. That's a new symbol, though. I don't know what else we can really find, though. How was this found? Was this just like like, was it found through one of the codes, or did people... I don't know. Yeah, I wonder, I don't know how it's found. Well, okay. The thing that's really confusing me is just back to the whole thing. Why is it in the High Heresy? Like, why is it Eris Morn's place? Because that lore with the that came with the triumph for the chest stuff. It spoke about how Drifter just, I guess he kind of came upon these chess pieces and just planted them around the solar system, but he placed the ones that were found off the Dreadnought, while the rest of them were placed by whoever placed them, the mysterious... Like, we have a lot of different players here right now. We have some entity that Aeon has interacted with. I gotta write these down. Hold on. Aeon's interacted with... So we have Aeon, this new organization, Aeon, which stands for Apollo Intertemporal Observation Network. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it wrong. I think it's Ion, but I'll stick with whatever I'm saying. And then they are working with time dilation and I guess like parallel universe stuff. Very, very like mind-bending things, and they've interacted with a place that they have seen before, where the red text claims they have seen it and that they will see it again, which I think is definitely Destination Incomprehensible, the same one from Vesper's Host that's mentioned there. And they have interacted with an entity, while then another log entry speaks about this entities being us. That's the connections one, and the signal one that's like connected. So we have the Aeon group, the entity that Aeon interacted with, and then I guess whoever planted the chess pieces, which could just be something from Aeon, maybe, well, or maybe the founder too. Totally forgot the founder. The founder who loves chess, and that shares. Man, I just gotta go back through this. I think I'm just gonna, we're gonna document this because I'm actually forgetting. I'm gonna get a doc up, So we can write what each code... Okay, this is my script. That's not my script. This is chess or Aeon Archives codes. If you guys want this doc too, I can also share this one that I'm about to make. I'm just going to type the code that I put in, and then what it gives me. Man, Google Docs is so weird. Okay, 002. So, here's the question, is the founder... I think the founder might be Lodi. It could be. I mean, that's just like a... just a guess at this point. But... man, I'm glad we have a new, like, faction, though, you know? Like, the Aeon, there are the Apollo Intertemporal Observation Networks of Aeon. That's very, I like that. That there's, like, another one. Because usually it's just, like, Ishtar, Braytech, you know. Or whatever one else. They're, like, really it's just those two, honestly. This is really interesting too, like, how chess becomes conversation, like, whoever wrote the lore for this is, I love you. I don't know who did that, but this is genuinely so good. I love it all. Because it's just so, it's so fascinating. Dude, okay, this is a huge call. Raid secrets. Wow. Okay, so it looks like the website console randomly... I'm just reading someone's a chat from Mr. Ruffle stream, so I don't know if this is true or not. But website console randomly sends out part of the emblem code. Someone completed it, message received. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Hope you have solved it. I'll be back here. Awesome. Okay, I'll see you then. I'll be on, because I am. This is just so interesting. I'll stay on for sure. Hopefully, you never know. I solve it. All right, I'll see you. I'll see you back then. Back when you're back. But yeah, so apparently this emblem code comes from that message console, which we were getting before. Can I find that? I don't even know which tab it's on. I'm actually so terrible with tabs. But yeah, so we were getting a message received before on here, so I guess that's how you made the emblem code. Okay, did I screenshot this one? Okay, yeah. So 03 is about chess. 04 is the Oort Cloud, which... I need to find your message. I think she's already left, but I will... Okay, I'm just going to put it in here too, because I think it's interesting. Okay, 005. This one was the base. Yes, it is. This one's really interesting. Like, what are they trying to say You know, so there is a place. So this is talking about definitely the destination. I'm just gonna say I'm so glad they're doing an ARG for Destiny, because this is like the best way to generate hype. I feel like, dude, because this is so exciting, especially like 2 weeks ago or three. How long have we gone? Like whatever. It was like 3 weeks ago. I don't know. Time is weird. With the Marathon ARG, and then we just got this one. Then we got Edge of Fate reveal in less than a week. Man, Bungie's is doing so well, and I'm excited for Destiny. Even when people are doubting Destiny's future, I think we have a lot good coming for us. Oh yeah, this one was talking about the scientific dishonesty that set them back years, which is interesting. Also, there was a I'm missing this again. Well, because we're going chronological, or in chronological order. We'll get to the thing I'm tweaking out about. It's like 234 years, which with Destiny, like, you don't ever really get years. So it's interesting that they're putting, like, they put a specific amount of years. Yeah, so this was talking about Planet 9. The data is wrong for everything except this is true. So it seems like this Aeon group, they were experimenting with time dilation and time, and just testing the laws of physics, and they found something that doesn't add up. That should, like, so they found, like, I think something in space, a solar body, that doesn't make sense by the gravity it's placed on them, or the objects in this the certain trans-Neptunian objects cluster is just, there's something not adding up, and there's a planet with the numbers that don't match, and that data, so the data itself is wrong, but the process is sound. So the process we're doing is sound, but the data is wrong because the laws of physics isn't adding up, because it's saying according to everything we accept as true per laws of physics at this point in time. So laws of physics are being essentially just broken here. Which in Destiny, it's like, well, it's okay. If this is Golden Age stuff, yeah, that makes sense. But in Destiny, also in the Golden Age, you see this Traveler. But I guess I didn't really think, I don't think they really called it Paracosmos or stuff like that, which is already breaking physics. Also, I guess I will say here on stream too, it looks like the next dungeon video is going to be Ghost of the Deep, which is interesting. I did not expect that one to get so many votes. For context on the community post I made, I was looking for votes to see which dungeon I should make a video on based on Rise of the Nine. And the Ghost of the Deep one, which I was expecting Prophecy to win, but it didn't, which is interesting. I'm excited to do Ghost of the Deep though. Just for context, I think that will be out. Or not, what am I saying? Just like heads up, it should be out by the end of May. But I have a really good video schedule, like, planned, where there might be, like, almost, I don't want to promise it because it might not happen, but maybe weekly uploads, but we'll see. Okay, and then 12 is where it stopped, right? There was one after 12. And then 013 didn't have anything. Oh, no, not 01. Okay. So the big lore parts are. Wait, hold on. Has anyone done 000? Okay. I thought it was Cookie for a second. I'm actually tweaking out. I'm not gonna lie. Also, this was on the Bungie store. I don't know if you guys saw. There was for a moment, there was the collector's edition for Edge of Fate and Behemoth, which together are called the Year of Prophecy. And they took it down, but it was like $275 for the collector's edition, which, I mean, it makes sense because the final shape was like the same price, I think. So, or I'm like actually losing it. The Edge of Fate and Behemoth are the Year of Prophecy. So the next year is really gonna be setting up the next saga, like the next 10 years. I'm assuming. So we're gonna see prophetic things in Edge of Fate and Behemoth, which makes sense given that we know what Apollo was codenamed for. Apollo was codenamed for. There's like a lot of double. Like there's so many. This goes down. So Apollo. So Aeon stands for Apollo, Intertemporal Observation Network. Ion. That's they have the acronym because of the Ion Greek god, Hellenistic deity, which is all about prophecy. And oh, I just realized something. Hold on. So it's Apollo. Like the first thing in Ion is Apollo, right? So it's Apollo Intertemporal Observation Network. But maybe Ion is like a subsect of Apollo. So maybe Apollo is the new organization too, and they have Ion as underneath it. I don't know. Maybe. But Ion seems to be. You know, Ion is prophetic. Like they literally say it. Like Bungie's them. Like the log itself says, God of Prophecy. We know that I've established that in the Vesper Source video. Apollo is another Greek god for prophecy. Apollo and the gift of prophecy. That's a thing. So there's two like things in that name referencing prophecy, Greek figures of prophecy and time, which is important too. And that's Ion. And then Behemoth is let's search this one up because I need to do my research into this. This one has got a I don't know. So Behemoth is a biblical beast. From Book of Job, chaos monster created by God at the beginning of creation, metaphorically. Arch powerful deity, but it's Behemoth. So I think knowing what Apollo is it's codenamed Apollo for a reason. This is codenamed Behemoth for a reason. And yeah, so this is also, so this ties back to Fundament and Hive lore stuff because this, like Leviathan is another creature, a biblical beast creature, and in Destiny we obviously know the Leviathan creature, sea creature on Fundament, and Behemoth is the land monster, and Ziz is the air monster. So so if Edge of Fate is dealing with wherever we're going in with the 9 and stuff like that, and time dilation and time travel and all of that, could Behemoth be more about, maybe Behemoth is a high-focused expansion, where we go to Fundament perhaps, and there's Leviathan, even though Leviathan's been killed, we do so. We learn more about the Leviathan, the sea monster, and maybe there's a behemoth, the land monster, like a behemoth creature on Fundament as well. But even though, well, Fundament is a gas giant though. Maybe there's a behemoth there. Maybe there's a creature out in the universe in Destiny called Behemoth. Now, the question is, Behemoth, the creature, have any connections to prophecy? Or time? Or end of time? Does it show up in Revelation? If it shows up in Revelation... Because it's Book of Job. Yeah, okay, so there's some allusions to it. Interesting. I don't know if it's known, but in the chess game, you can start the end game when you put this on the board. Yes. Yes, I found that code in the terminal earlier. I think you can put that on chess.com too, and it shows something. I saw someone do that. But, I won't lie, I don't know how to navigate chess.com. Why is this in Heresy? Every time I'm in here. What is the process on the puzzle looking like? So what happened like overnight, in the middle of the night, the images you got from the chess puzzle, people combined them all into a QR code. The QR code took us to this website called the Ion Network. Which it's essentially like, it works kind of like the Marathon terminal from the Marathon ARG, where you're putting in codes and you're getting different logs, and they kind of, so some of them are kind of goofy like this with Ling Ling, they reference Ling Ling, the Bungie dog, and some of them are really interesting, like the first one, which talks about the Apollo Intertemporal Observation Network, which deals with time dilation, other anomalies, and stuff like that. And then there are 12 lore logs that we found. So that's just going 001, 002, 003, 004. I can start put them in. And we have these green texts which kind of outline the history of this organization. Man, stop moving. I'll show this first. And we also have this red text that's talking like, we have seen it, we will see it. We see it here again. So Paul Intertemporal Observation Network, Ion, takes its name after the old Greek god of prophecy and truth. So this is connecting back to Vesper's host with the Ion initiative that Estrella mentioned, where she talked about her lost sibling, or siblings, or not, or the ones that Clovis Bray kept secret, and one of them was the Ion initiative. Whoops. Okay, this one talks about the founder of this organization, and there's another lore tab or code that you can put in that talks about the founder too. I can pull that up too as well. So this one talks about our founder, especially fond of chess. It is causing a bloodless way to test a person's mettle, and it talks about how chess could be. The executives are encouraged to play and observe how the game becomes conversation, which is like, that's really interesting just to think about. 004 talks about this Orc Cloud. This talking about the Orc Cloud. What's the code for the dog pick? It is 11177. I know this. I'm so happy we have an ARG and not like I'm so glad this turned from like a puzzle in game, like Quarters of Time, to like an ARG with websites and stuff. Like, cause like I love Quarters of Time. I love the ones in Destiny like that, but I miss the Destiny ones where they went outside the game, you know, with a bunch of different websites and codes and stuff like that. So I'm glad Destiny got one too. Like it's amazing. It's just amazing. Also, this one's very meta too. Like, there was, I think it's all in this tab I have saved. This one has the Halo chest. Oh, this one's interesting. Oh, this one's all corrupted though. Like over time, the codes will become corrupted, so you have to like re-input them. This is 4. Hope this is a 4. This Bungie one is really interesting. And then there's even more here too. Contacted entity posted images of communication. Like, what is going on here? But this might just be like a little joke or something. I don't know. But where was I? The ones on these lore ones they're all really good. So let me show you 5. So 5 talks about optical illusions in the Rubens vase. Who's ringing me up? Which this is what's in particular. So you have the vase here, but you also see 2 faces as well. So it's very strange. I know they actually made one. That's interesting. And then 06 was I forgot this place. So yeah, there's an anomalous planet or anomaly in space that people have seen, which I think is the destination incomprehensible for best versus host. It sounds like that's what it is. I'm also thinking maybe this founder character could be Lodi, because so this one talks about scientific dishonesty, which has lost years in our organization. It's really interesting. But the founder is traveled through what seems to be a time tunnel, is what it called. So, traveled where? I don't know. Maybe that's Lodi telling us he's on his way back. Maybe. Yeah, so this one talks about like a Planet 9 almost, with certain trans-Neptunian objects cluster in ways not explicable by the gravity asserted on them by currently known solar bodies. So, there's just some anomalous thing in space, almost, it seems like. And then, this one was just the other day is wrong. This one's just saying how their data and the process just don't add up to the laws of physics, so something is wrong. Oh yeah, O10 talks about these deployed objects that are disappearing and falling through space or time. I don't know, there's just something really strange. And then this is the one everyone's kind of using, O11, which has a bunch of dates. It has these saved notes and miscellaneous things, and yeah, that's it. But what people are working on is this. So what everyone else is, the main ARG is involved with taking the numbers you get from the chess thing in Destiny and uploading that to the experiment database. And the people are mainly working on that, trying to figure out what's going on with that, while there's a bunch of lore to look at as well, so that's what I'm up to. So we learned about this recipe, the founder, the chest, so we'll look at these in 1 second, and then we have one final code, which is O12. O13 doesn't work, so this is the last lore one. So entity connection established, where are you? It's almost time, our experiment begins today. So there's some entity. I have no idea, but, yeah, very strange. So, the founder one is this recipe one's kind of goofy. O2. Founder one talks about, yeah, so The red text is saying we have come into contact with the founder of something. Of, don't know. Then he tunneled through time, which is like, I wish I could find where I got that, because I found, like, before I was streaming, I found this one thing. It was like, I think it was as soon as you booted up the terminal. There was one thing like time tunneled through a certain amount of years or something like that. So tunnel through time, perhaps, with simple something, assisting with preparation of future events. And then T1 something, and this is a GIF with, that's called T1. Oh, hey, what's up, Cole? We're looking through the new ARG. And this founder agrees with our fascination with chess. So people are fascinated with chess, seems like, this whole faction. And Bobby. Whoever Bobby is, Bobby's favorite. Maybe Bobby is... Hold on. Wait. I just gotta confirm that this... Hold on. Is there someone on the band named Bobby? Hold on. Where's the song? Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's right in front of me. Tom, Doug, Stu, John. Okay, never mind. I was like, dude, what if like all this is called Bobby or something? I don't know. Because I have a feeling this connects back to Lodi in some way, you know? What was the other one? Is it? Oh yeah. 11103. I need to write these down. I forgot to write the founder one, or just document it. And then this chest, right? Oh, there's also the picture, this GIF, which I could not tell you what I'm looking at here, honestly. Maybe we find that in the new location. And then, yeah, this one talks about experiments with chess. Alright, someone posted in chat earlier with this string. That came from this. Yeah, so pretty much the chessboard in Destiny, you can get I think, can I even get my own still? Yeah, so if you go, I guess for people who haven't seen, because I don't know if anyone's seen. So, you get this image, people took this image, and they piece it together, and you get a QR code. QR code takes you to this terminal website, where you can see a lot of interesting lore. I think when the Knight successfully made a singularity black hole, that explains the black hole in the background of the teaser image. And yeah, so I think, honestly, I think that's definitely it, because it talks about, yeah, that too. Black holes in Destiny, yeah. Hidden dossier stuff. But the... Man, it keeps disappearing. I think it's 08. This thing is talking about something taking up gravity. Like, it's like it seems like this could be a black hole. That's like not seen. So, because like there's like this gravity, this is not adding up the gravity that's there with the planets. So. I don't know, but I think if it's a black hole, could relate to this. And then we know black holes do relate to parent universes and concatenated universe in Destiny, so that adds up with there being like weird dimensional stuff happening with the Aeon network, where it's talking about there being parallel universes, like it's referencing Halo and Marathon, which we know in the Bungie verse do exist. So, and it's also referencing Bungie itself, which in Destiny is the parent universe. Because we are the parent universe. So I don't know. I think there's a black hole. I think there's definitely a black hole, maybe. Oh, you know what? What if the in that teaser that satellite, could that be an Aeon satellite? And the dates that are changing, that's their could be their like them messing up with the time and stuff, because we know Ion's experimenting with time. Man, where was I? What was I just have tapped open? Let me see. Let me see what. I just want to see what progress is looking like because people are doing something with the codes, the signal frequency codes. I just want to see what other like codes we can find. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab my lunch. So we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Um, let's see. I want to see what the people's progress is looking like on the ARG. Like the actual ARG part of it. But let's see what Milo's doing. I just want to see just for a second.
We made with like corrupted, non-corrupted things. Like I don't know
What's
where
up,
this
Doc?
fits
Let me just
in
grab
the
that real
grand
quick.
scheme. Okay.
Okay.
But I was thinking that like each one of those would just have a solution. I don't know what the logic behind them is, but like what if the solution to this was like night ear? I don't know. And then on the big bird ear, you just like put a night ear. And then you do that like for all squares. And you just need to fill the whole thing with like 64 different solutions that like solve each bird.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
I really like that idea. I think it's a great idea. Because one of the issues we're going to run into is we can't place kings. So all of
Yeah,
these
but
boards...
a king can't checkmate. That's why I was thinking it could be a checkmate, right?
Well, that's what I mean is in the previous way of when I was saying like maybe they're just all going to be massive fen codes, those would contain kings, and so that would be an issue. Whereas with this, what you're saying
It looks like I think they're
would
trying
never
to
have a
build
king because it would be the
a
non-king
chessboard. And
check.
they're trying to get the like their correct, I guess, chessboard made. Maybe that's what they're doing.
Checkmate though. Like so it's
Ah.
I don't know what we're looking for.
Well, it could be multiple pieces, right? We can have
they
multiple
gone to
pieces now.
like
But if it was multiple pieces then and there were actually 64 birds to solve, we would run out of space, right?
I mean, people in my chat have been saying that what if you have to like place a bunch of pieces such that it checkmates every single board?
Yeah, that makes sense, but I don't think like in this bird you can't even like spawn a piece and checkmate. Like I don't
You
think
can. Well, you spawn a bunch of pieces. You can.
Also,
yeah,
bunch,
just like
yeah, but
3
it,
queens.
another
I mean, sure, but
issue with this is that Bungie
dude,
left
no way.
the deletion thing open to us, but we wouldn't be using it.
No,
at all
Aeon is
here.
working. It is working. I'm just looking at I'm just looking at what they're up to because they are making the progress on like the main ARG with the codes. But the issue is that like you send the codes that like they have websites set up where they're trying to gather all the codes at once, and just to work with them, I don't know. So I don't have like the back end stuff like they do. So when it comes to the actual ARG, I think most of the progress is being held by these guys and the people in the Raid Secrets Discord. So, I don't know. But Aeon is working. We'll get back to it in a second. I'm just eating real quick, and then we're just trying to see what the progress is looking like on the main ARG.
But other than that, I don't know.
Wait, you can shoot the piece if you're on the same piece and it gets rid of it.
I'm pretty sure
Well, I
you
shouldn't
can.
say
I
main
think I
ARG.
did it earlier.
This is all the same thing,
Don't
but like,
Wait, really?
you know, the progress.
Yeah, you
So-
Can you try so just like
you definitely can. But like I still think this is like I still
Yeah.
think this is just QOL. Like I don't think this because otherwise you would be able to use
Yeah,
it
you
on,
can. I just
on
tested.
an empty square.
Yeah, okay. There we go.
I don't
But
know.
shooting the same symbol you put down again takes it off the board.
Well, no, because
Yeah.
well, hold on.
Yeah.
Maybe when we like enter the maze, so to speak, then maybe there are set pieces there and you can delete them. Maybe that's right. Yeah.
Enter a maze.
Yeah, because
what the fuck?
if
If
we're
it's
gonna
the-
get multiple, like let's say we do have 64 different boards, and let's just talk about the like 64 fen codes idea for a second, then it might be that we enter the first answer and then it actually does spawn stuff in on the board, and that's where we then use the deletions in combination with what we're adding from from our fen codes, and that's where they combine together, sort of thing. I just don't feel like they would give us that podium if the podium was never going to be used for the rest of the puzzle. I feel like that would be weird, especially because they've taken one away, which I think should have meaning.
So here's another point as well. We've played through the whole mid game, and that gave us 27 different solutions where we could see the other pieces to solve. This is going to break some brains here. maybe the end game also is a set of evolving solutions, and this first one just so happens to be one that you play on a blank board. So, like, you put the pieces incorrectly, that solves your answer. When you've put those pieces incorrectly, it then shifts to another one of the boards.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
you chart your way to the correct one.
Yeah,
At
that's
which
what I was...
point...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
Like the idea that we would offer our first answer and then it might give us pieces kind of thing.
Exactly.
I'm gonna keep it
So
real.
here-
You lost me.
Here's the other bit to it. Maybe this helps a little bit to sort of understand it. It'd be a back and forth bog. So like, when we offer our answer the first time, when we do that, it's like, okay, our first answer is X, X being whatever the answer is, and then the game responds and moves us onward, and then a new quote-unquote board appears. Our old pieces disappear with it, and then we need to solve the next board as part of our next answer. And this is just how the end game progresses. The other reason why I think this is important to understand, and maybe part of the answer conceptually, is special input 003 on the Aeon network. Like the last line, it basically talks about our founder was fond of chess as a bloodless way to test someone's mettle, but at the very end he says, scientists are encouraged to play and observe how the game becomes conversation. If we're giving an answer, it's logical that someone's asking a question of us, so it's a back and forth. The game is a dialogue.
Yeah.
That's a good theory.
So us providing an answer means that someone has posed a question, and if we're going to continuously push through and give answers, then inevitably the questions will change when we've given one answer. Right? And it's kind of like what we did in the mid-game too.
Yep.
I just feel like with Bungie's big puzzles, like once you get to the hard part, you just have to figure it out and input like an answer usually. Like I feel like they never are back and forth once you get to like the community part. Like in Corridors of Time, eventually you just got the solution and you just ran through the correct paths. Or like if you're doing like in Barrow Engine on the last step, that's the harder one. You just have to like figure it out and then you input the correct thing. Like I feel like it's gonna just be like an hella weird input you gotta put in here that you can only figure out with the community puzzle. I don't see it being another back and forth like the first game. Like, I kind of hope it is, but like I don't know.
Like
Everything's
again,
possible for sure.
here's the other thing too. Like we don't know because we just don't have enough data for it. And like I think that it's more likely your idea there is.
I think the new Aeon group should have English and Aeon cool exotics. You know what? Maybe. The thing is, the one caveat is that they're spelled. I have it on me. It's awesome. They are spelled differently with this is Aeon and I should be saying Ion. I was watching the streams before. They kept saying Aeon, but I'm certain. I'm pretty sure it's Ion because I was saying it that way in that video. But I don't know. I think it could, but this seems a lot more like I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is because we don't really know what this actually means. So they could, but I the one caveat is that it's an AE, not an I. But maybe. I mean, your sense of self-preservation coddles legions ritual complacence is something I've found. Loneliness, uncertainty, life alone I see with my 6 eyes watching from beyond the heliopause curtain for the next and final act. Decisively to meld with yourselves will know you, together alone, striving toward your final purpose. Able to move as they move. I don't know. It would be really cool if they were Cult of the Aeons. I mean, maybe. Looks like the actual one, I forgot. Maybe they have some more style to the. I don't know. It is the thing about the Aeons. This way of spelling Aeon, though. This is the way you spell it when like when in Gnosticism, the Aeon deities, it's spelled like this with an E. So I always thought that this was relating to like Gardner and Winnower stuff, maybe, but I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Because this does come from Curse of Osiris, where they had that that gun that had like the prophecy and was like I forget what it was, but wasn't it referencing the Gardner and Winnower? I'm pretty sure. And also Curse of Osiris, that also does that come with the exotic helmet for hunters that a lot of people think is from the Winnower, which I also agree. It's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. This does read like Winnower. I'm pretty sure Benextron is the one who I watched a video on his and he mentioned this. I'm like, yeah, that does make a lot of sense. It's kind of interesting that if this is Winnower, so it's from Curse of Osiris. Like Curse of Osiris has a lot of like very indirect Gardner and Winnower references. Yeah, this reads Winnower, you know. To me, at least. And I don't know which gun it was, but it was from Curse of Osiris where they mentioned that. And then this comes out with that, which I don't know. I think there could be a connection between the two. Because I don't think it's a mistake that they called this one Aeon like that. And the Gnostic deities are also called that. And then they're writing about Gardner and Winnower in the same expansion, so they were thinking about it. So it could be. Now, I forget. I know I looked this up, but on Ishtar, but I just want to see if there's any references to Aeon before, or Ion, I should be saying. Yeah, there's nothing on Ishtar Collective, so it's a totally new thing. Garden Prawn, do I have that one? I don't know what it is. Like, what type is it? You know, I'll just pull up on Ishtar. Yeah. Okay. I took orange away. Okay, it's fine. Yeah. That's definitely this is Gardner Winnower. I know some people who are saying it's not, like it definitely is. Without a doubt, Gardner and Winnower. So it's interesting. It's interesting with Curse of Osiris. I didn't really think about it like that before. And Curse of Osiris, like, there's also the Mercury Traveler stuff. I know Venextron also had a video about the Mercury Mystery with the Traveler on it. Like, Curse of Osiris came with like a lot of things that were just really interesting, but it's like such a terrible expansion. That's a good idea. Do you know those numbers? So, because I don't, I could ask if I could find them. Corridors of time, path. So just see if we could find some of them. Because I was around for the I was around for the Corridors of Time, but I do not remember that at all. Like, the actual way of solving it. Prophecy implies they both have to die. I mean, it's very interesting. It does, yeah, two siblings cleaved by time and space, reflections never found alone. The ending of the Eldritch race, a path long seen but never known. Definitely reads like they do. Yeah, interesting. I need to dive into that again. I have a Gardner Winnower video, or it's honestly, what is a Gardner Winnower one? Yeah, It's definitely more Winnower leaned. I got one written. Or in the process of writing one. So it might be time I include that stuff as well. Yeah, find a way to include it. But I think I'm so glad that Winnower is referenced this season so much. I have this feeling like maybe okay, Ultra Risen, I know you know a lot about the D3 stuff and like that, or the old like the way the old plan before the new writers took over. Like I just have a feeling they're kind of going back and taking like the lost stories and now bringing them back to the present, because like the Winnower stuff. Winnower was of the old writers. New writers came in. We don't really hear Winnower, but now we start hearing of Winnower again. That's one. The High Heresy cutscene. We watch all those Throne Worlds, and we see one that literally looks like the Enceladus concept art with a Scarlet Keep on it. It's literally that, but now it's in the cutscene. That's two. Sarge is really cool. Wish there was one. I wish there was two. I'm so glad there is one like this again, because it's been so long since there was something like this in Destiny. Like the last time there was like a community puzzle was Quarters of Time, which was like five years ago. That's crazy at this point. But like on the level of this ARG, even longer. Like 7 years ago at this point. It's been a while. But that concept art, we have Winnower, or concept art now, it's in Destiny, and then yeah, 9. Oh yeah, I was saying like Savathun and her playing with the black hole, like, or and it's kind of like transcending the universe and the flower game, stuff like that. Like that was referenced way back when in her plans, and that's just gone. Now it's back in the focus. So like, and with the chess stuff now too, there were like like there was a chess focus in those years prior. I know there was. I forget. But maybe this just chess stuff has to tie in with that, because there's like king and queen. That was a thing. I need to go back in and refresh my knowledge of that, because it's been a while. The 9 being brought back to relevance, bro. I'm tweaking. I feel like they are redoing, or not redoing. Sorry, I'm actually like I've also lost my train of thought. Like they're bringing back those lost storylines. I saw that. That was a really good video. The Nastareth thing with Psylocke, that too, like that was good. That was a good video. But yeah, I feel like they are going back, and with the new saga, part of it is going to be like doing these storylines they didn't really do, and bringing back these old ideas. So I'm glad, because we should have always been on this path, but Lord of Every. I wonder how Lord of Every Nothing ties into this. Unless, well, I think it's gonna be a while before we see Lord of Every Nothing stuff. Because I'm feeling like, unless, well, hold on, if that maybe, but if the Lord of Everything is connected to the 9, but if Lord of Every Nothing is connected to, but you're saying like with the knot worm and stuff like that, and the quiet one, like, I don't know where that fits in, but I feel like that could. I think we get stuff on whatever Lord of Every Nothing truly is this year, like this upcoming year, which I don't know if you saw, they call it the Year of Prophecy, is what, because it got leaked on the Bungie store, they leaked the Collector's Edition, but they took it down immediately, but they called this upcoming year the Year of Prophecy. So I mean, that's just saying to me, like, I think next week with the reveal, we're gonna see what Behemoth is actually called. I think that was kind of obvious, but I think, like, without a doubt, we're gonna know. So I'm wondering if that's gonna be, I just wonder what that's gonna be focused on. Behemoth. I'm kind of feeling it might be Hive. focus, just because like Sunder, like I feel like Vesper's host is setting up Edge of Fate, then Sunder Doctrine is setting up Behemoth. So I think it's Behemoth will be focused on the worms. I feel like it's gonna focus on the worms and Savathun, but probably more dominantly the worms. I feel like Savathun's, her big plan. It's gonna take some time to actually like come to fruition. And we still have Zero Wrath to deal with as well. And like, I was saying, like her Throne World or the Scarlet Keep on this ice location, which is literally Enceladus. Right now it's, I'm assuming, her Throne World. Now I'm wondering if there will ever be a Enceladus thing. Now I'm thinking about it too. Another thing, the old concept art is the concept art with the boat in the ice on Enceladus. That looks just like that concept art of the location of the next expansion, with the boat in the ocean, or what looks like to be like this dried up ocean. So I don't know. I think the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, they're really just drawing back from the old storylines, which is, it's interesting. That is interesting, but I'm glad they're doing it, without a doubt, because they were setting up some really cool things. Let me check Twitter. What is going on? Oh, you know what I forgot about? Hold on. My exotic. Hold on. Do I have it on my account? I don't think I do. There's that Trials of the Nine emblem with a knight on it. A chess piece, right? Hold on. Yeah, right here. The knight. Or actually, it could just be the Star Horse, I forgot. But no, I feel like it's definitely, oh no. Maybe. Maybe. I can't wrap my head around, like, why this chess stuff is happening in Eris's Throne World. I've said it like so many times this stream, but it's like, why? Why here of all places? Yeah, okay. It is Star Horse. I'm like, could this be a chess thing? But no, it's definitely just Star Horse then, okay. It's like, I just don't understand why this is here. Like, why is this chess stuff happening in Eris's Throne World? I mean, unless could it be? Because like, okay, they were talking about in Heresy this back door being created into the Throne World. I agree. I think it's definitely referencing the Flower Game, and also there's that Nine lore. Or not Nine lore. It's when the Nine was talking to. It was in Drifter. See of Drifter, where they're like, they mentioned the game and like our player in the game in relation to the game and like ascending the game in a way. I'm pretty sure. I gotta find what it's exactly called. But that's definitely referencing the flower game. So if this has anything to do with the 9, which it seems like, I think the current theory is that the missing member of the 9 has like created a black hole that the ion network can't wrap their minds around because it's like causing some gravitational anomalies on the celestial bodies of Soul. Which was referenced in the ion log from earlier, and that could have created a back door, like this entity could have created a back door into Eris' throne, because they were talking about that in Heresy, I'm pretty sure, right? That was like one of the things where they're worried about. A broken blade waiting to be reborn or something like along those lines was one of the people who 9 called worthy. That describes Eris very well. That's true. That is true. Interesting. So that makes sense. I need to find that dialogue of the 9 talking about the flower game or the game. It's under something from Drifter, I'm pretty sure. The puzzles are thrown. Well, honestly, yeah, it does make sense. I think that's it, because I just don't understand. I don't know why this is like happening here, but if it's because she's worthy of the 9, yeah, that makes sense. And also, there's Drifter's coins here too, which obviously the Drifter does have connections to the 9 too, with all that happened in Season Drifter. Honestly, it might just be worth looking at Season Drifter lore again. That's what they were called. I forgot. Season of the Drifter was the one season where I played at the start and then at the end. I missed the complete middle. And that was when I wasn't really in with Destiny lore. I was not really knowledgeable of it all. So I totally missed this. Let me see. Invitations of the 9. Honestly, it might just be worth going through all of it, just to get familiar and see if there's anything here.
We stand at the precipice of history. What you do here changes the
I think the one in particular, but I think it is this one. Just I remember seeing the video, so this kind of angle here. It is.
What does it want? What does it want?
How?
Like you.
No one is like her.
You don't understand.
She has agency like you wouldn't believe. She can leave this place.
This place. You can leave this place.
Think bigger. She can leave this game.
You don't understand.
Then I'm afraid it's impossible to explain.
Yeah, and that's the Guardian she's referring to. Interesting, yeah. She can leave this game, so that's our Guardian can leave this game, yeah. That's the flower game right there. Alright, what are the other ones? Let me just see. I also saw one link that said the edge of this is Dredgen. It's one of these, I'm pretty sure. Let's go through them. Yeah, I think it does too. I think the whenever they're referencing like all like leaving the game, it's a meta and both in universe and meta. I agree.
Stand at the precipice of history. What you do here changes the cosmic balance forever. You have made allies of dangerous beings, gods and god pretenders. How long before your company involves you in something you can't come back from? Those I serve have so much to learn from you. You are their greatest curiosity, the agent on whom all fates converge. The Dredgen presents a special prize to the Nine. He is an anomaly, an elemental balance, a grand experiment. We remember his trial.
It's about time someone taught you respect, little man.
Someone like you? I know you all keep tabs on me.
Yeah. You've been straying. You don't even use his name no more.
Well, that's why I'm still breathing, brother. Gambit is a chance at salvation. Take it.
You were always so afraid Shin would get you. Sorry, old friend.
Behind you. Oh boy. Easy. Easy now.
Dredgen.
Nah, not anymore. It's Drifter now.
You have proven yourself worthy. Accept this gift from the Nine.
A gift? What gift?
Only two others have transcended their design. The first, an hourglass counting down with infinite patience. The second, a forgotten
Is that what you're talking about? The blade? Yeah.
blade sharpened anew. And now, the Dredgen. Visit us again. We wish for you to understand.
Speaking of the past, did we ever find out what the Nine wanted from Mara during Forsaken? I'm unsure. Because... Okay, this is Mara? Okay. I will say, this is like... I'll be honest, this is like a little unfamiliar territory because I was not playing the game here and I haven't really dived into the Nine lore, but... I plan on making... a big Nine video soon. I think it's just fine. Cause there's a lot here. So the hourglass is Mara. Eris seems to be
Again.
a forgotten blade sharpened anew. And then the Dredgen's Drifter. So that makes sense if they're using her now for this because she's worthy. Okay. Interesting. So I guess Mara might have a role to play in the future too. With this Nine storyline. So we got a lot of characters involved with what's upcoming. Alright. Let's carry on. This is Drifter talking. The pyramids' anomaly was they gave Drifter was more or less a doomsday bunker where he could hide while the veil, pyramid race, turned to soul. Interesting. Okay. Man, it's really strange. Like the old like the era of Destiny we just came out of with the like Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Life Final Shape, like that was totally different from was like what was being built up. But it seems like they're not going back to what was being built up, you know. But they're doing it in a new way still, so it's like not just like, hey, we just totally forgot about this. Honestly, I mean, maybe it could be perceived that kind of way, in that kind of way, but I feel like they're just taking those ideas and kind of bringing them to like the story now. It's interesting. What are we trying to find out now? Any reason we're looking towards older lore? So essentially, there's this chessboard in that we got yesterday. It took us to, if you interact with this puzzle here, and you solve the puzzle, you can generate a unique image and number that is unique to you. And yesterday, people were gathering all those images and numbers, and the images create a QR code that took us to a website, which is this one right here. This one has a bunch of different special inputs you can put in that gives you some lore logs and some other things. But my question I'm trying to figure out, like just based off the lore and stuff, is why is the chess stuff happening in Eris's throne world? Because you have to go into the High Heresy to first get the board activated and stuff, and then the place is, it's got the same architecture, same style, it's got the same assets, like these papers are everywhere in her throne world, in her apartment, and then you got the pool with Drifter's coins everywhere. So this is, it seems like it was like this chess stuff is related to the 9, but it's like my question was why is it happening here with Eris's stuff? Like, what is Eris's role in this? So, yeah. So the running theory is what I believe now is there were the Invitation of the 9 from Season of the Drifter mentioned these 3 figures that were worthy of the 9. This hourglass, the one that's, for how they describe it, the one that's an hourglass, which is Mara, and there's the Broken Blade, which is Eris, and then there's Dredgen, which is Drifter. Something out to gather people to submit frequencies. Oh, nice. That's nice. I think they're still needing those, right? Yeah, because the thing here with the terminals, that's what they're gathering. What have they built here? I just tabbed back in. What is this? Oh, they're looking for the... Okay, I see. Okay. But yeah, I am looking at the old 9 lore because I think that's going to help us. It's going to inform today's present. Some other, I don't know how much you know of the logs, but there's some really interesting stuff with the logs as well. It confirms to us what the Ion Initiative was from Vesper's Host, which is this group called this program or whatever thing called the Apollo Intertemporal Observation Network, which deals with time dilation and gravitational anomalies, and like there was one that's talking about optical illusions, referencing this thing called a Rubin vase, where you see both a vase and 2 people looking at each other. So I don't know, it's a lot of strange stuff. And also there's this dog I found too, and this Mr. Waffle Waffle stream, which is just like this, what's going on. Okay, this is a spreadsheet it was on. Let's take a look at what they're doing. Oh my lord. Yeah, it definitely is because I don't even know if you know this because if you just came to this on your own, you're a genius. Because this log right here is it really is talking about Planet 9 through the ninth planet. I'll just read it. So it says certain trans-Neptunian objects cluster in ways not explicable by the gravity asserted on them by currently known solar bodies. If, however, there were another planet-sized object obscured from our sight in some manner, the gravity it would exert would explain this tilting and the clustering of these objects. In fact, we can calculate the size of the planet required down to the number, I guess. Okay, I was about to say, like, you would be a genius if you just came up on the spot. But no, it's a good theory. I think that too. It'd be cool if we have a Planet X. Yeah, I think. Oh, that'd be so cool, and it would make like Planet 9. The 9 too, like. I mean, I think it lines up. Okay, what the heck is going on here? What are they doing? So they're missing all of these. Why is there just a random Google Doc? Oh. Why is it just there? Has pieces in middle piece. This takes averages of the Fen codes relative to duplicate sequences. I just don't know what they're like building towards. Like, what is the end goal with what they're doing? Which I was watching their stream. Well, I mean, like, they don't know what they're doing either. Like, what's building towards, but like they don't know where this is going. But I just wonder if. I just wonder what we're gonna get out of this. First of all, like, what is the result gonna be of this ARG? First of all, number two, I think their theory right now, I was watching their stream earlier, is that they're trying to build a chessboard with all these pieces. I'm guessing what they're getting from these codes. Is there more to the frequencies than the QR code? Yes. So on the website, you put in the frequency, and then you do some. So this is like where I'm a little like, I haven't done this stuff yet because I've been looking at the lore side of things with this website. But you take the frequency number you got, and then you do a thing with a Fen code or number, and then that says something on your website, and then you look at the pieces in the middle of the board, which is the board you had. So like, but my question is like, where the heck do you get the Fen number? Because I haven't done this yet, so maybe that's what I do right now. So let's just try. Let's just do it. Uh, 1229. Okay. So if mine's 1229. Oh, I can edit this? Oh, I should not be able to do that. I won't troll you though, I promise. Okay. At the bottom of the chess website, there's a fen code. Copy that. Remove W-01 from the end. What are you talking about? Chess website. Oh, this. Oh. That makes sense. Okay. Copy that. Remove that. Oh. W there, though. Well, let's just try this. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I know what happened. Okay. I'm pretty sure... I'm just saying what I'm just thinking. That they got this stuff from the chess thing here. This, I think. That's why this number is specifically that. Okay, copy the fen number. Let's make a new tab. Code 114. Okay, yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay, this is the 234 years, which is interesting because Destiny never really gives dates. Like, or years, specific years and stuff like that. What was it? 11104. Enter your 4-digit frequency code. What, are they missing this one? Okay, they're not even missing this one, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Alright, and then you paste. This. Copy. What you mean not valid? Okay, I guess it is. Okay, then you have to. What if I did something else? Well, hold on. I'm just gonna get a different number. Did you have in game? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, wait, so wait, what's my screenshot? I had 4 nights. Oh, it's okay. So that it's night. It's not come out. That it's a little close. Devious. What are they missing though? Like what numbers? Because that's just not gonna do anything. I'll do on my other character and see if I get a different number. But they're missing quite a lot, so hopefully we get the right number. Because I don't want to put in something that's, you know, not gonna even contribute because I already have it. Oh, I have to put the right color too. Okay, it is Black Knight. Okay. It was red. Yeah, that's my question. I don't know how they're meant to do that. Okay, we just got red square. Dark red square. 812. Are they missing 812? Nope. Let's check. Alright, Hunter. I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna do it, honestly, because the puzzle solving part of ARG stuff, I'm like, yeah, I don't really know what's going on. You just tell me what to do with the community stuff. But when it comes to lore, oh, I will analyze all the lore. That is one of these. That's what these things, you know, like that's my jam. But yeah, I think there's a lot of symbolism and stuff to like really think about this ARG. So I think that's awesome. I love that. Yeah, I haven't played Hunter in like quite a bit. 2471, Black Pawn. Yeah, that one too. Wait, oh, 7-1. I'm stupid. Why did I like forget the number? Hello, bro. Okay, also don't. Or I also do have that one too. Let me just check. Yep, Black Pawn. Alright. Well, that's my characters. Can't do much outside that. So I'll go back in there. And then I'm gonna go look at the 9 stuff again. Because I'm gotta look at those. I wonder if it's like, how far out of bounds can you go? Okay, it immediately kills you. So you ever figure out what this does? I have an idea. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think this is what Bife was saying on his stream, or on Mr. Waffle Waffle's stream, but I'm gonna repeat it here. So what he was saying is that, so that log, one of the logs mentions chess as a form of conversation. So we are actively talking to whoever's behind this, which is most likely the missing member of the 9, is who's orchestrating this chessboard. And so we are putting in chess pieces and using the chess as an answer to whatever question they pose or whatever they're posing or to us. And so that is what's going on. Okay, that could, I think that's it. That's what this is. Who's back here just watching this all happen? Is there like a secret back here? Turn back, okay. Stop that. Anything back here? Okay, back to looking at the 9. Which one are we at? Oh, this one, I think. Yes.
Do you regret this?
What?
Judgment.
I have more agency as an agent than I ever did wielding the light.
You lost everything.
Nothing that ever mattered. I would die for those I love.
We don't understand.
No.
Is that meant to be her ghost? Yeah, I think it is. Do you regret judgment? I have more agency as an agent I ever in the light. You lost everything. Ghost falls. Nothing that ever mattered. I would die for those I love. We don't understand. No. Okay. A giant? That's a giant gambit coin.
What does it want?
You ask the same questions. You never listen.
Why did it do this?
He's afraid.
Of death?
Of everything.
So it kills.
He hates violence. He hates it so much that he'll murder anyone who tries to inflict it on him.
Hey, if I tell you what I know about the emissary, will you promise to stop wasting your time on her? She used to be Reefborn, loyal to the Queen. Then she died. Ghost picked her up, took the name Orin. Then she went looking for the Nine. She needed power. She got it, but now she's something else. She has no past to uncover. She's not what she was. Neither am I. So stop looking for her.
Interesting. You know what? You know a character that could show up? It'd be really cool. Lavania, because I know she was in the Dust Lore book. She was the main character of that. Hey, if she appears in Edge of Fate, I said it here first. Man, that would be really cool if she did. That would be so cool. Oh, you watch this one. Yes, this is the lead of the game, flower game.
I'm sorry. I really miss him.
Yeah, me too.
How did you say you knew each other again?
Oh, Namchi and me were buddies. Met in a little dive on Ceres. Used to play cards. He talked about you a lot. Said the Queen trusts you to talk to the Nine for her. That true?
Yeah, sort of. Doesn't seem important anymore.
Yeah. Well, you ever need a shoulder to cry on, I'm here for you.
I just love like the atmosphere in these. It's so good. What's next? This one. This is number 7.
I'm leaving. I'm going to go find them.
There is nothing out there for you, Orin.
Please don't pretend you care. This is a courtesy, Dredgen.
I don't use that name. Not anymore.
Your friend Callum says otherwise.
Hand to my heart, I'm not lying.
You can't even hear yourself.
Orin, please!
I'm going, Wu Ming. This friendship, whatever you want to call it, it's over. Try not to get shot.
You want to go back to 1,000 years of the Traveler's Dogma, kid? Give up your freedom? Fine. You do you.
Yeah, I guess I just didn't realize it, but like, yeah, the entirety Forsaken Year has very interesting, intriguing undertones of an oncoming apocalypse on the horizon. I know, it definitely does. Like, I don't know, I haven't seen this stuff in a long time. Like looking back at it again, it's just it feels so much different, like in a really good way. Like I feel like I understand it a lot more now. So it's because like, that Forsaken Year was 9 to Destiny lore as I am now, so it's a very different perspective I have, and there's a lot here, I feel like. So it's interesting that this was going somewhere and then it went a completely different direction, and then first, like, they're going back to it almost, it seems like. That's what it looks like to me. Like, was that 7? Or we said 7?
Hey, how you living, sister? What can old Drifter do for you today? Wanna play some Gambit?
The Dredgen has visions. They disturb him.
Oh, right there. That's exactly what you're saying is right here.
You know about those, huh? You the one causing them? Tell you right now, I don't appreciate what they say.
The gift is showing you what you must see. It is your fate.
No. I make my own choices.
If that is what you want to believe.
Freaking psycho.
Interesting philosophy right there. Oh, this is that cutscene.
We have another truth to share with you. The Dredgen should have told you himself. But as always, fear keeps him from true potential. Please, open your mind.
Might just pull this scam off. And when the time comes, we'll finally be in the clear.
Why does the 9 sound like Minus from Shark Boy and Lava Girl? It's a deep pull right there. Kinda does though. You're not wrong.
Worse. Okay.
We have enjoyed watching you. We came to say farewell. Our attention is required elsewhere.
All right. Thanks for the memories, you lunatic. Anything else I can do for you?
You're already doing it. Keep playing the game.
No, why does Nightbot tweak? Nightbot, stop tweaking. No. Dude, I'm sorry. I gotta fix this, dude. Last time my friend was in here, he did something in all caps, and Nightbot just becomes like, he goes rampant, and he deletes all your messages if you go all caps, and now it's all deleted. 1984 is real. I gotta fix this bot. I don't know. I got it like for one thing, and then it just it's like a little dictator.
The night falls. Out there on the edge, your fate.
Okay. I think this is that like this is edge your fate, like edge of fate, like right there. Yeah, like. But like this is like obviously talking about like the upcoming like what would become the witness, but here was a pyramid, so it's like what are they like gonna say that she was trying to say now? Well, it was still then, but it's like I don't know, the edge of fate, like this, where they got the DLC name right
Tis
here.
a war unseen amid ruined fleets. Two women, feared, untrusted, forever at arm's length. Here at home, your fate is a coin in the hand of a liar. One man, afraid, untrustworthy, forever grasping. You must reckon with yourself. Can you see the path ahead? Do you know the shape of your trial?
Yeah, they're definitely like everything going forward is definitely tied back to this stuff. Like this lore is definitely going to be important to know going forward. Like, yeah, the man is definitely Drifter, I think for sure. The edge on the edge your fate, like the DLC name right there, so everything is all connecting back to this. It's really interesting to see. Especially with, you know, the prior one before where she's talking about how we can, like, in a meta way, like, or like we can leave the game, but like in a meta way, like, you know, it's where the player playing a character, that's how they leave the game. It's because, like, they leave the game because we get off Destiny. But in universe way, it's also really meta, universe way, it's also really interesting too. Starting with the flower game there, and then here we have them referencing the edge or fate. You know, something is interesting in scheme reality. Yep, that too. So the game, the flower game, both being referenced by the 9. And here's the thing: the 9 can't even comprehend. Like, there you go. We don't understand that we can transcend, like, our character can transcend planes of existence. Hello, average Destiny player. How you doing? We are solving this ARG. It's interesting. I think if I'm gonna predict the year of Destiny, I'll do it again. I said this before earlier, but I'll say it again for those who are dropping in again. Yeah, we did escape the game by creating roles. That being prismatic, we did. And that ties back. Then that ties back to like my Gnosticism theory, where it's like transcending to that higher plane. Man, I have to release that new video. I'm stretching, that's why audio might sound different. I stood up because it's been sitting down for like 2 hours. But yeah, the new one I'm making, it's mainly focused on the Garden Winter, I will just say, but we'll have that stuff again. It's gonna be a good one. That one, don't expect it for like another month, I will say. It needs some time, and I need to focus on other videos first, but it's coming. I will say it's coming, and it's gonna be good. And it'll be good just to talk about Gnosticism again, because it's been like almost a year since the last time I really focused on it. But it's about time to talk about it again. Did you hear about Destiny Rising? I did see that. I saw that on Twitter. It is honestly really interesting that they're adding that to Destiny Rising. I haven't heard much of Destiny Rising since the beta in November, but I think that's from an ad, right? So if that's from an ad, maybe they're trying to market it up again. I need to check their Discord server. It's been quite a bit. But yeah, this right here, this Invitation to the Nine, this is really important. Showing off some new locations, really. Yeah, see if I can find it so you can take a look. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. Oh yeah, these are new locations. Why is the quality like... Okay, terrible. Oh yeah, that's new. That's New Dream City. Interesting stuff. I wonder how it's gonna like play, like feel in a mobile game though. I wonder if that'll ever come to Destiny. At least maybe an exotic where you could dual wield. Okay, what are they up to? Let's check. Why do they got like
If your boards has
sensory
the
carrots?
wrong signal frequency, or
Yeah, so one of the boards in the Figma, 2232, that square, it's not 2232.
okay,
It's something else.
let me just check the adjacent boards, because there's been quite a lot of people that have typed in like one number wrong, so they'll do like 2233 by accident. So I'll just read out what the neighboring ones are.
Okay, they're just trying to figure that out. I'm gonna see if there's like a compiled... I want to dual wield sidearms. Yeah, that'd be... at least an exotic. Maybe an archetype one day, but an exotic would be cool. I'm back after long... Hey, welcome back. What's happened? So... we just looked at, these logs again, and... oh, I was inactive. I think like around the time you left, there was an emblem that got found in the logs, which is this one I have on right now. If you want the code, I can send the code again. It's up in the chat. But the question that we were pondering was, why is the chest stuff happening in the High Heresy? Because it is kind of weird to think about. Like, you know, we have this chest stuff that's connected to the Nine, but it's happening in High Heresy, Eris's place, so it's like, why, what's going on? So we were looking at old lore, to talk to Ultra Risen, and we came to the conclusion that Eris was one of the worthy of the 9 that were mentioned by the emissary back in Drifter. So it makes sense that, because it calls her I forgot, it's like a broken blade or something like that, and that's similar language to describe Eris, so we were like, okay. Seems like Eris is one of the 3 worthy of the 9. The other 2 are Marsov and the Drifter. So all pawns go back to the same box. And if you have, looks like you can freely swap to any weapon type, something that can be done before in the alpha. Really interesting. So I guess we looked at all the Invitation of the 9 lore as well, which is very interesting, especially this last. Oh, I forgot we missed one as well. This one, but one of the pieces of dialogue from this was the emissary saying, "Out there on the edge, your fate is a war unseen amid ruined fleets." So definitely referencing, or this is the new DLC is a reference to this. I love that we're the players playing a game, moving pieces. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's very, I love it too. I love this whole ARG. It's so great. It's so great. And then on the actual, like, the progression of the actual ARG side of things, there's this spreadsheet that's been created where they are trying to find the in the board you get has a number. You upload the number to this, and it gives you a thing. I guess I don't know. You gotta give it to them, and you gotta put it on this, and they're taking the results from here and putting it on the spreadsheet, and they're trying to gather all the numbers. So, as to what the numbers mean or whatever, I don't know. That's what we're trying to solve. But as for me, I'm just looking at the lore stuff. Hey Ryan, you missed a lot. What's going on? It's actually impressive thing this emissary said back then only now makes sense. Yeah. It's very interesting that they are referencing this right here. Makes you have to rethink this dialogue, but also like just like what was she saying in the original context, because it's like I think it's definitely originally she was talking about the pyramids, but maybe now it's not about the pyramids, something else. We shall see next week. But definitely that Edge of Fate comes from this dialogue right there. And there's honestly all the imitations of the Nine. All of these are really interesting. Just to learn the story. Man, I'm gonna have to make a 9 video. That's gonna have to come soon. There's so many there. Okay, I forgot I didn't watch this one, but so I'm gonna take a look at this.
I told you not to look into the emissary, and you did it anyway. You know how many people I killed for less. Shut up. Don't answer that. I don't need the sass right now. I'm in over my head, kid. Emissary and her friends showed me what's coming, and it's what I feared all along. Put aside your dogma. The fight that's coming can't be won with light alone. Gambit's your salvation and mine. See you on the field.
Oh yeah, they're teasing darkness there. Darkness subclass. Interesting stuff. I was like, what are they doing?
It's for me to record after I'm done with everything, just for the video.
Yeah. The Guardian they never did that. That never happened either. Guardian Civil War. Because I know that was like leaked for D3, like there being two factions. When they also teased that kind of happening with that other quest in Drifter, right? With the Honor stuff where you choose Vanguard or Drifter's side, and that was like kind of soft teasing a Civil War. But honestly, like I wouldn't be surprised if if within the next few years we get a storyline like that, just because I feel like they're taking all the ideas from earlier. Lysander. That's what I'm like, because here's the thing, they were teasing Lysander this year and last year with Guardian game stuff. So like I feel like there will be a storyline involving Lysander, then therefore a Guardian Civil War at some point in time. Also, the Charybdis lore from the Penumbra anthology book, because that went over a lot of people's heads. I feel like I don't see it talked about at all. Also, actually, all the lore from that, even though it's all really interesting, I haven't seen any conversation about it. But that Charybdis lore that I was talking about, like you could only read it in the physical book that came out in December last year. But it spoke about there being a guardian who totally left oh yeah, it was this one. I was confusing this with the other one. I don't know. I was like tweaking. No, this Charybdis was following this like report of a hidden agent who had abandoned the Vanguard and the tower and the light itself to follow the sword logic, as she was thinking that like from the Odyssey, yes, it's an Odyssey reference, but to follow the sword logic instead. And so she totally abandoned the Vanguard. She left. And the hidden demon turtle was like very dangerous, but to leave her out in the wild and not really invite people to go interact with her, just let her go away. But she's it was teasing to me like they were going there. She's going to try and assemble a faction of Guardians who follow, or light bearers really, who follow the sword logic. I can actually pull it up because I feel like that one could be something like around in the future. I did make a video on this one a while ago when it first came out. But I will pull this. Oh, where is it? Where's the lore? The crazy thing is, it's not on Ishtar Collective either, so I have to find it on my docs. Give me one moment. I think this is the. Yeah, this is it. Alright, get off. Let's go here. Yeah, it seemed so simple to me when I first heard it. Well, actually, you know, this looks like I just wrote it. So let me find that, because I have it on Amazon. Let me just do that, so it's like legit. So I bought the physical book, but I also bought it on Amazon, because it was on Amazon for like a week before it actually arrived physically, which was really interesting. Okay, what the heck? Man, I hate this like two-step verification because it's like stopping me from opening up the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, in a way, the Guardian at least subconsciously follows sword logic. Yeah, and I think that's what they're kind of leaning towards. It's kind of like, also like with the Winnower, it was saying to us in the artifact, where it's like, yeah, you can try to avoid, like you know, when she had the world, but don't do something for the wrong kind of violence. It's like he's pretty much saying, you are following it anyways, right? And we are also kind of following it, like subconsciously. And then we're like, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this for logic or whatever. But it's like we are subconsciously following it, and I think that is a storyline they're gonna go kind of forward with, where we'll see a faction of probably maybe Guardians who are following the sword logic, and we kind of like realize, hey, we're just as bad. Like, we think it's a bad thing, but maybe it's not necessarily an evil thing, you know. I know this may be old news, but putting in the dates of Bungie's first game franchise like Halo, Original Marathon, and Destiny might have interesting links with each other. Why is that? Yeah, I did see that. There was also one. I don't know if I can put this one in too. There's one that referenced Bungie as well, as a company. But I think it's just like I think it's just a nod to the Bungie-verse, like the Paraverse is what it's called, and that exists in Destiny. Yeah, that too. Yeah, that is true. Because she talks about saying like your father, Winnower. So yeah, I think it's gonna be. I think there'll be a moment where we like, as a collective, realize, hey, well, our Guardians are standing for this like realization, but it's like, hey, maybe, no, it's not so bad, or whatever, and maybe that deals with the Winnowers in the storyline as well, where we kind of have a realization like that, maybe. But what I was thinking about that, so like, on Eternity, on the Xur's treasure holder, there are references to old Bungie guys there. Yeah, I like that. Like, the light, we get our light through our ghosts, and then, because our genetics are from, is darkness, and that's like what the Winnower was saying in Unveiling. So like, we are both, and that's how with like Prismatic, we are kind of making our own rules. Like you were saying. But there's also this, there was this code, which is the date of Bungie's foundation, And then there's it talks about how they appear to have created software that individuals, some word, it's like hard to read, I can't really make out what that word is, but talks about how the software in that universe is similar to, I guess, their own. But I think this is like tying it to like how the 9 kind of are related to the Pearverse and the Bungieverse in a way. But I'm trying to find my lore book that I have. Because I want to bring up that Charybdis one because it's really interesting. Penumbra Destiny. Is it on here? Wait, hold on, there it is. Why is it like, let me see it. I remember actually also in Myth, at least meta-wise, there were 9 different members of Bungie. I did hear about that. I've not looked into it that much. I didn't know that they were, like, meta-wise, there were 9 different members of Bungie. That's interesting. But yeah, all the Bungie games are connected in one way or another. Alright, here we go. There it is. This lore book, I love this book. In yours, there were 9 wizards who ascended into deities in some way. I don't know the specifics. Interesting. At some point, I said this on a comment on a community post once. At some point, I want to make a video just going into everything about the interconnectivity of all the Bungie games. It's so interesting, but I feel like that's a long ways away. That will come at some point though. But it's so interesting. It's just so interesting. Like my goat right there. That's my goat. All right, where is it? Oh man, it's such a great book. Charybdis. If that's the case, do you think the Gardener and the Winnower know about the Pearverse? I don't know the actual specifics of what I'm about to say, but I'm pretty sure the Gardener and Winnower in some form kind of exist in Marathon, I think. Like, I don't, like, I'm still going, I'm planning on playing through all Marathon stuff this over the course of the summer, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, they're in Marathon. Okay, confirmed for me. I was like, I don't want to say the wrong thing, but I heard they're in Marathon too. I know they're in like that in the terminal, something like that. And I also know the ending of Marathon is like, you are destiny, or become something like that. It references Destiny at the end as well, so it's like also connected in that way. But where the heck is Charybdis? I think I passed it. John Destiny. That's real. Oh, there it is. Charybdis right here. Dude, you're not real. Okay, bro. Okay. Here it is. I'll read it. It seemed so simple to me when I first heard it. The strongest survive. It's obvious. If it can be destroyed, it must be destroyed. And in that destruction, the victor becomes even stronger. Kind of like Guardians, honestly. All of us. It makes sense of how we grow. Take the Crucible. We sharpen our skills against each other in the arena. The less skill become fodder for a match point for practice for testing new ways of burning or electrocuting or spaghettifying. Those who reach the top climb stairs made of bodies. Sword logic seems simple, clean, beautiful. Scooped out of hive goop and guts, it shines like a searchlight, a bright beam cutting across the sky in perfect straight lines. But there's something more to it. Some extra magic? The hive do magic, sure. Runes and math and a sharp edge. What are the Hive doing that we can't do? Or is it more about the darkness than a Hive? Or is it both? I need to know, to be part of it. I decided the best place to start figuring out was by studying the Hive. The way they live, the way they die. And no one looks at me twice for going after Hive. Any good guardian fights Hive, right? I beat through thralls and acolytes with my burning mauls. It got routine, and one day, as typical as any other, I realized how easy it was. How these acolytes were barely worth the air that they breathed if they were just going to break like simple bone. But then something changed. I felt it. My mind reshaped into sword thinking. I began to practice it like I've lived it, and then I did live it. It was part of me, and I of it. You'll feel it too if you follow that path. You'll know when the sword goes from being your weapon to part of your arm. I became one with the sword, and the light in my hands burned brighter and brighter. Since then I've been getting stronger. I triumph and the light sings, and from my heart to my fingertips I am alight with glory. Again and again I prove my existence to be the truest thing, that I am more real than any other who strives to strike me. My sword myself is forged in light, and it is hungry. So what else can I do with the sharpness that I've cultivated so carefully? What else could we do? How strong could we become? We guardians are worthy. I know I can yet become sharper. And then there's this and this VIP 1290. Oh wait. Oh, I'm just gonna do it for the fun of it. Okay, it's one of these. I had to make sure. Hidden agents have traced her trail and have destroyed data and materials left behind to avoid potential misuse or corruption. However, VIP 1290 eventually discovered the hidden tracker and burned it out, so she's in the wind. Ghost status currently unknown, but probably alive, at least for now. At this time, recommend scouts do not approach. She's dangerous enough without us feeding her. At least she's out there, down here. Yeah, Charybdis. It's a good one. But, like, I think one day, I think she's going to get people who follow her, because she's saying, she's questioning, like, what else could we do? How could we become sharper? Maybe she ends up leading a faction of guardians, or light bearers, because they'd abandon her status as guardians. I could defeat her. Definitely could. Hey, she thinks she's the best. And Charybdis, the name too, is also really interesting, because that is, like what you keep saying, the Odyssey reference. Where I wrote it all down in my notes in my video. Yeah, it's the sea monster in the Greek in Odyssey, and that it's the idiom, like the idiom between Silica and Charybdis. It's from that story where on the other side of that channel is Charybdis, and then you had Silica. I think I'm saying that right. I think I am. I think it's Sky, something like that. I don't know, pronunciation defeats me. But yeah, I think there's definitely something there with this lore tap, and there's also the ones with the Winnower in this too. With I don't know where it is. I think is it Majestic? Oh, also this was in. Okay, it was not. I thought it was in Majestic for a second, because one of the chapters is just called Majestic, which is the greatest. Yeah, Club Morgue right here. This one's really interesting. It's I thought they were gonna do a storyline with this in Heresy, but they didn't end up doing it. Canonically, the witness' death is credited. Yeah, hey. I think we got her. I think our Guardian easily beats Charybdis chick, bro. That's all I'm saying. But maybe if she seeks the Winnower, though. Everything is pointing to the Winnower. That's all I'm saying. The Winnower is, we're going to Winnower. Any Winnower deniers, they're gone. Like, everything is just pointing towards him. But this, like, I think this is probably, if I have to make a guess, I think we'll do this storyline in Behemoth that's being teased here, because Asa made, like, a promise to the Winnower. It seems like you'll keep your promise to find the place where this all began. Where is this place? Like, that is just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't, I don't, I don't, I'm just referring to the character. I'm just gonna refer to her as the Kribis just for now, just so I remember where it comes from, where she comes from. But I'm sure she'll have a name soon. I'm also wondering about the specifics, like the number. I wonder if that's like what that actually means. Like why is 1290? But I'm sure we'll probably end up learning why at some point, like whenever she's introduced or referenced again in the lore. But usually, like the hidden numbers have a reason for why they are. Like the VIP 2014, that's our Guardian, because that's when 2014 is when Destiny 1 came out. The first garden, yeah, could be that could be the place. The place where this all began. The first garden. That sounds. I mean, it sounds like it's up that alley. But I think if, I think the next, I think the next time what we see Asa is in Behemoth. The context of the modern story where all began can either be the Witness's homeworld, assuming they've been precursors, not being human, or just be the fundament. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I think it's because like the Witnesses, the precursor race, they uncovered the Traveler, so that's, you know, the place where it all began, like set the universe kind of in motion, like or the everything in motion really. But Fundament also could be it too, because he's the one where it says these killers you're after, they're very much like you, Asa. So maybe these are the other I'm it's on top of my head. The proto-worms, like that also was, because there was more with like Asa's like cousins or whatever, like they were with on Fundament, and then there was that like beef they had, and also just left. She escaped. Those, or also just doesn't know how to get to Black Garden. That too. I think those are the three options: either Black Garden, Fundament, or the Witness Planet. Definitely. Either way, all three's destination pretty cool, but I think Fundament will probably be where we go in Behemoth. Just where I'm thinking, just because Vespers ties into does the Witness Planet still exist? I mean, it should. I don't think there was anywhere that said it got destroyed, just they left it. The one thing about the Witness Planet, though, I don't think they do, just because I think just the community itself probably would just not want to go. Like, I feel like Bungie wouldn't make it the Witness Planet just because we're over with the Witness, even though lore-wise it makes sense. So I don't know. Could still be the Witness Planet as a destination we go to, though. It'd be interesting to see, like, just the architecture and stuff, even though it'd be very pyramid-esque. Or it would just be pyramid stuff. But Fundament as a planet, I think we'll go to soon. Just my guess. Just because Vespers, Edge of Fate, Center Doctrine seems to be heading to Behemoth, and Behemoth looks to be, if that's the case, Behemoth looks to be the, am I still here? I'm still here. I always wonder why the Traveler came from the ground and the cutscene explained their arms. Yeah, the Gracie, that's the thing. We don't know anything on the precursors. Oh, there's chests just right there. I would like to know more about the precursors, so because we don't know much. And there's also that wasn't there one that, okay, I forgot. I'm pretty sure there was one that got away, right? Like there was one that might still be alive. Or one that just didn't become a part of the Witness, but still alive or not might be. I mean, it might be too long ago. Might die. Might be dead. And there's also the hint towards there like being a third world almost for the precursor race in the Rubicon. So yeah, we don't know much about the precursors. So that's true. Just if we go to the Witness Planet, it's just probably gonna look like a lot of the pyramid stuff we've seen before, and I think people will just get pissed off. Like, I think that's just sad reality. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they could be alive still. So there's a lot that could be. There's a lot of mystery still regarding the precursors, though. A lot of stuff coincide on Fundament. Yeah, there's a lot still regarding Fundament too that we could see. I think just going there would be pretty interesting as well. I think Behemoth, like, as a code name, just like, you know, Apollo, and like Apollo is such, it's connected to what the expansion is in such a deep way. So I think Behemoth will have connections to its expansion. Yeah, that's the point as well. Is like, is that we've kind of done the Witness, but still, it's like the Witness and the precursors are two very different. You know, like, we've done the Witness, but we haven't really touched the precursors at all. Isn't it? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. There's a precursor that's still alive. So yeah, there is one out there that did not become part of the Witness, which is interesting as well. So expansion going to the precursor homeworld could be on the table. That could be coming. Something tells me there's bigger fish we have to catch. Oh, most definitely. Most definitely, there exists bigger fish. But what was I saying about Fundament? I'm all over it today. I don't know why. But yeah, Fundament. Yeah, or the Behemoth. Behemoth, right? That's what I was talking about. Sorry. But like Behemoth has a name that has biblical roots. Where Vesper... Oh, yeah, totally... Okay, Okay, so Vesper's host as a dungeon, right? That's very much grounded in, like, Greek mythology. And the expansion, Edge of Fate, seems to be going to have a lot of Greek connections with stuff like... the Aeon initiative we're looking at right now, which stands for Apollo... Intertemporal Observation Network. That's what ION stands for. Two Greek things right there. Everything about Vespers just kind of being having a lot of Greek connections. And then Solar Doctrine has a lot of connections to, well, it does with Greece, like Greek mythology, like Calypso and Asphodel. There's also connections to biblical things too, with Babylon and the Tower of Babel, which I think, both dungeons actually both have Greek references and biblical references, like the Stoneworm Protocols of Vesper's host, that has connections, which I think, it's again, that one's very loose connection, because it's like, there's not a thing called a Stoneworm, but there's a mythological creature that King Solomon used, allegedly, you know, it's mythology, to create the one temples in Jerusalem, called a stone worm. It's called the Solomon Shamir, which is a stone worm that was used to create the temple. So both have these connections. So I think Center Doctrine having biblical connections, and Behemoth as a name being rooted in the Old Testament Book of Job, it is interesting. And there's also referenced there, the Behemoth is called the monster of the land, while the Leviathan is called a sea monster. And we know in Fundament, the Leviathan was a giant sea monster that lived in the oceans of Fundament and was killed, but still existed. I feel like both dungeons have some sort of link to. Yeah, I think they do link to each other, like symbolically, in a way. Like they both have these Greek mythologies and like biblical mythology, and they both kind of link in that way. And I think they link. I think we'll see how they link more in this next year, because the next year, on the Bungie store, there was they accidentally put up the collector's edition for Edge of Fate and Behemoth early, and it seems like the collector's edition is both combined, and it's called the Year of Prophecy. So it seems like prophecy is the running theme for the whole year. Both expansions are going to deal with prophecy, and it's going to set up the next few years, like the next 10-year saga. So, I think, in hindsight, we'll probably be able to look at Thunder Doctrine and Vesper's Host and how they're setting up Prophecy in their respective DLCs, and how they both link into each other. That too, I was playing around with, like, including that in my video, but I feel like I just couldn't really find an answer as to, like, why I was there in the first place. Like, there's so many, like, that could be a whole thing in itself. That's a whole mystery in itself to figure out why I was even there. Like, how did Rolk get his hands on that? Or was he gifted it by the witness or something? And the witness is using it to... Witness is hiding it in the vault. You know, like, because, you know, Rolk is its, like, most loyal servant. And disciple. So it's like, hey, you just hide there. What you know about Bobby's favorite? You're trying to make a Game of Thrones reference, Ryan. You think the Nine have an interest to the chisel? They might. They might. I think because there is a connection between Savathûn and the Nine, in a way. With the Dust lore book, which is a lore book that came out in Season of Drifter, pretty sure, and that details a woman named Lavania. She follows this rabbit hole to find the Nine, and she ends up becoming taken by Savathûn. Yeah, I know about Big Bobby, Ryan. I'll show you. But the chisel, I think because Savathûn and the Nine are kind of connected that way because this Lavania character who went down a rabbit hole of the Nine, she became taken, and it's implied that she became taken, and then she saw a old grandma character who seems like is Savathûn and pretty much she seems like she leads her to the throne world, and we haven't talked to her since. We haven't interact with her. Just we haven't heard about her since this happened. So I think that the Nine and Savathûn are connected in that way, and we know Savathûn has an interest in the chisel. We have an interest in the chisel, and the Winnower, like it both lead to the Winnower essentially. So we have like everything is kind of intertwined in that way, you know. So I think if I have to make a guess, I think this Edge of Fate is going to be dealing with the Nine, of course. And the prophecy of this expansion is going to be dealing with whatever the Nine reveal to us. If they reveal something to us, but whatever happens with that will be prophetic for the... Which I don't think... If you end up getting prophecies and stuff in Edge of Fate, I don't think we'll know what the prophecies mean for a long time. It's gonna be really fun. Like, this is the year of prophecy. It's gonna be a really fun year for theorizing and stuff, because we'll be able to, you know, we're gonna look at these prophecies and try to put them together, but it's gonna be kind of hard. You know, we're not gonna have an answer because it's the nature of a prophecy. You know, so it's gonna be fun. I really like that's the angle they're going for this year, because we're not gonna have an answer, so we're gonna make our theories as to what they give us, and it's gonna be vague, but it's gonna be fun and mysterious. But Behemoth, I think, is going to deal with Fundament, maybe in some way. I think probably the remaining Worm Gods, and I think Savathûn and Xivu Wrath, probably. Based on just Thunder Doctrine, you know, I think that's setting up the next expansion, and the Dread. I think the Dread will probably have a focus in it as well. Just because they were the faction of Thunder Doctrine, they probably will have a place. Like, I think they'll use the Dread again. Like, I don't know when they'd use them again. So maybe not. But maybe the Dread might be the enemies we fight. But definitely the Hive, of course. But yeah, I think we'll deal with the remaining Worm Gods and Fundament and Savathûn and all that, and then they will get a prophecy from that expansion that'll set up something else in the future. So we're gonna have, I think, and having two prophecies from both expansions. That's why it's the year of prophecies. We're gonna get prophetic things from both that we're gonna have to try to piece together for the next few years, and it's gonna be fun because we have no idea where it's gonna go, you know. think most of the Dread will end up becoming the Lord of Every Nothing's minions. Destroyers probably end up Siam Conclave. Yeah, I agree. I think we'll have 2 factions of Dread, because we kind of, well, I think at the start of the season we had 3. The Siam Conclave Dread, the K-Tears group, which we learned to be Lord of Every Nothing, like, that's the top commander, and then Karev's Dread, which we killed all of Karev's Dread in Sonar Doctrine. We killed them all. So they're gone. But to lead to the next thing, yeah, K-Tier is actually dead because I'm actually released Dread now. Lord of Every Nothing. So the Dread are led by, I think, 2 factions. The Lord of Every Nothing, whoever that is. So Lord of Every Nothing is, I didn't actually get around to making a video on this yet because I haven't done a video on Act 3 stuff yet. But, from my other Act 1 and Act 2 videos on Heresy, they were teasing this entity in the deep that seemingly the Taken are worshipping now, and they gave it a name in Act 3, the Lord of Every Nothing. So K-Tear seemed to be a part of this faction, and like the stand-in for Lord of Every Nothing, while this Lord of Every Nothing seemingly needs to be kind of brought into like an existence in a body almost. But we killed K-Tear, but the Dread served Lord of Every Nothing now. And the other Dread, who are not serving Lord of Every Nothing, are working with the Scion Conclave, which are a group of rebellious Scion who are trying to create a pretty much like they're trying to kind of overtake the Cabal Empire. Not in a way, but just trying to free the Scions and create their own gain their own independence from the Cabal Empire. And that's led by Atzat, what's the other one's name? Yurix. And yeah, and then the Dread are part of their army now. Which, if we get a DLC about Torbottle at some point, which I think we will, there's a story there to be told about Zivu Wrath, the Sound Conclave, and like reclaiming Torbottle from, you know, T-Wrath who had overtaken it, and that's why, you know, that's why Cattle came to the solar system in the first place, was escaping the destruction of Torbottle. So I think I think we can already kind of see what the next 3 expansions are kind of going to be, honestly. Taken King is probably a member of the 9. Edge of Fate teaser has taken colors of Vision of the 9, so this makes sense. I don't think so, because the 9 are they're dark matter entities who are bound to each of the planets of soul. So what they're trying to do is create physical bodies for themselves. Well, the faction is divided. Some are trying to work with us, and some are essentially trying to just ascend to a different level and gain bodies through a different kind of transcendent way. And they're beefing with each other essentially. But there is a missing member of the 9 who you could kind of say is creating new Taken, like, or okay, that's the theory. It's the Lord of Every Nothing is creating new Taken that we fight in Heresy. So kind of assuming that role of the Taken King. But who they are exactly is a mystery. There are I think there's 2 main theories. One of them is that Lord of Every Nothing is the missing member of the 9, because we know there is a missing member of the 9, and it looks like they are involved in the story, because I think this chess stuff is helmed by the missing member of the 9. Now, who that is exactly is kind of up in the air. We don't really know. But, and I say missing member of the 9 because we had a lore tab this season on a gun, on a sidearm called the Vision, and that details a conversation from the 9, like they're talking to each other and they're all divided, and one voice is missing. So the Lord of Every Nothing could be a member of the Nine. My theory, I had this in a video, is that the entity that was described in this lore book called Songs of Descent is a missing member of the Nine because it says praise the accretion disk, which is a type of formation that's formed around celestial bodies of matter and gas and stuff like that. And that definitely could be something the Nine are, like they are dark matter that are bound to celestial bodies. And it talks about worshipping this entity and kind of getting a new body in a way. And we know that there is a member of the Nine in the deep, and that's Mercury, because as we learned this episode, we'll confirm. We knew Mercury was always taken, but we didn't really know if Mercury was back in a sort of way after the Witness took it in Season of Rivals. But it seems like, Mercury is still in the deep, still trapped in this Ascendant Realm. And we see it with Io. Io is, we visit Io this episode, and it's still trapped between worlds. So I think Mercury is as well. And Mercury is a member of the Nine, because it's got dark matter bound to it. It's one of the 9 planets of Soul. So could Mercury be this missing member of the Nine that is trying to form a body through the deep and is gaining that power? Could. There's also a theory that Ultra Risen made, that it could be this connected to this creature called a Knotworm, and this Quiet One that's outlined in a lore tab for a Titan helmet, and also other lore tab. And I won't spoil it. You should go watch the video yourself. It's pretty good. But those are the 2 running theories for those interested in Lord of Every Nothing. But whichever one is correct, it doesn't really matter. It's just that Lord of Every Nothing is the next villain, probably. Like, one of the next forces that we have to fight. And I think that is the Eldritch entity that we're seeing in Heresy with, like, tentacles and everything, in the big eye. Interesting to see what motivates Lord of Every Nothing in the future. Yeah, that is interesting. I think if it's the missing member of the Nine, the motivation is like, I think if you're trapped in the Ascendant Realm for a long time, and Mercury seems to be the one that was always kind of rebellious against the Nine. Guy could be a good motivation to kind of get revenge, because you've been trapped for so long. He may or may not be Zargwe. He may or may not be a Zorklapod Zargwe. The Supreme Leader, Zargwe, Zorklapod. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's see what is up with ARG. Where are they up? Where are they up to? I don't know what's going on here. I guess they're working through this. I don't know. I'm going to assume this will be done probably in a few days. Maybe. Probably like today, maybe later tonight. I guess it's this next part. So hopefully we get an update on this soon. I just wonder how long this is going to go. Because we know the reveal is next week. But I also am really curious as to how the ending of this puzzle leads directly into Tuesday, But I'm glad, like, we also have a puzzle again like this, and also that, like, we have a really interesting, like, segue into the reveal of the next expansion, because, they've never done like this, something like this ever before expansion, it feels like. Like, usually, or a reveal, I should say. Like, the only time they've done something like this reminds me, honestly, of, like, I was not around for, like, when this happened, but, like, the Alpha Loopy ARG, which, like, came out right before, it came out, like, a year before Destiny 1. Which was really interesting, like, they're doing something similar to that for, like, the next 10 years of Destiny, so I'm glad. Been so behind this ARG solving process, how's it been going on? Okay, so, essentially, what happened is, I don't know how caught up you are, so I'll just give you pretty much the total summary of what's happened, and for those who have no idea what's going on. So, last week, on Tuesday, 60 chess pieces appeared all across the solar system, and in Destiny everywhere. Majority were on the Dreadnought, and the rest were off-world, like on EDZ Tower, stuff like that. Collecting All did nothing last week, but Collecting All did have a role to play, because this week, in Eris's apartment, there was, or her throne world, I should say, like in the place below or where she stands, there was a chessboard that brought you to this arena with a massive chessboard and these massive chess pieces. So, shooting these on the chessboard in a certain way, a certain pattern, completed a triumph, and you need to complete 27 of these puzzles to complete the triumph, and that one was called En Passant, and that unlocked the ability to go over here to this water fountain and do this, hit the water reveals. I should probably actually remember what this is about to be. 1701. You do that, and you got an image, like I just did. A unique image and a number, like I just wrote down. And that was unique to just you. There were 4,000 of these, around that, unique ones. So I wouldn't say it's unique to just you, but there were 4,000 of these that needed to be collected, and combining them created a QR code. The QR code brought you to this website called the Ion Archives. On the Ion Archives, you can put in a certain code, and that will give you a log or something kind of ridiculous, like, where's the dog? The dog, or the Halo reference. But some are really interesting, like this one, for example. Well, these are all kind of like messed up. Or this one, the Orc Cloud. So there's a lore log. So, one of these things you could put in, double 11, gives you, a load for a second. It gives you this right here, the experiment database. So the experiment database is where you go with a certain Fen code, that's what it's called. You take the number you get from Destiny and put it in there. Then you get another unique thing, and then you send it to this form that's set up by like Mr. Waffles and those people, and that's where we are right now. So they are currently trying to gather all the numbers from this, or yeah, from the experiment database by plugging it in there. And then yeah, so that's what they're up to. They're missing quite a lot, and yeah. So the theory is, once you've collected all of these numbers, you then can input a code with the chess pieces here, or not a code, but a certain pattern or board in this chessboard, and there is a thing up here that says offer your answer, and when you do that, the chess piece goes away. So one of the theories is that you are trying to, like, we're using chess as a language to communicate with whoever is beyond this, which in the Ion Archives is someone called the founder of the Ion Archives, it seems like, or the founder of this thing that we don't know the name of. It just is a bunch of random text. and that person has a fascination with chess. So it seems like we're communicating with whatever that is. Maybe this is a member of the 9. This is leaning the 9 way. But yeah, we're seemingly going to have a conversation with the 9 by doing certain things with the chessboard and then offering our answer to whatever they're trying to communicate with us. And also Lord Teb also mentions that the Ion Archivists, or the people working for Ion, which stands for Apollo Intertemporal Observation Network, are they study chess as a language and play chess as a language. What if all we need is one unique person to crack the chess puzzle? Honestly, that'd be kind of funny. This means that everyone has to get on and go get their image. Or really, it's not about the... Oh, actually, it's about the image still. But currently they're missing... Let's see what they're missing. They're missing all of these. So about 500. Not actually that bad. Missing 500 numbers out of 4,000? But actually, I don't know how many are, like, correct. Because they were, like, kind of tweaking earlier. Like, they didn't have the correct ones. Yeah. So some are confirmed, some are found, some are correct, some are spiral, whatever spiral means. But, yeah. This ARG is really interesting. I'm really loving this. I'm glad they did this for Destiny. And I hope this is a sign for more things in the future too. I hope they do more like this, because this is actually so great. It's been a long, it's been a really long time since they had like a website created for like a Destiny ARG. So, it's good. Is September 6th an important date for something? What did you find? We can look. If it's a Tuesday, maybe. Let me see. September 6th. September 6th is a Saturday. This year. But was there... What did you find that had... Is it just 0606 or something like that? Wait, should I try that? I'll try it. Okay, just brings you to this. Never mind. It sounds familiar. It might have been a Destiny release date of something, or a Bungie release date of something, because there was a... there was a few codes you could put in that were like release dates. So like one of them was 09/09/2014, which is the day Destiny 1 came out. You get this. VVDFN. Oh, I know what you're getting. Dude, I need an ARG on the same level that Halo 3 got when they had people going out in season after. That, I like, they need to do one like that, like, in real life. That would be so cool. I had an idea, like, when I first learned that, like, they could do something like, I don't know, like, a cool one could be, like, Nezarec related, maybe, like, with the, because Gold Nezarec was, there was a Cold Nezarec, and there was a, Nezarec was like, there was like a Golden Age text, or sorry, pre-Golden Age text, so it's like, well, if we have to interact with a cold Nezarec, like, in real life, that'd be so cool. Funny enough, I've been trying to put in the dates for every DLC that came out for Destiny. I mean, hey, anything that works, you know, like, try everything. Because that might be something, that could be one. Like, let's do, like, 06, 04, 2024. That's final shape. That's not one. I know 7. Or I know this one. 02, 22, 2022. I think that thing with the message received thing, that's for the emblem, I think. Yeah, it is. If anyone wants to, I'll post it in chat just again, just because it's been like an hour. This is this was an emblem that was decrypted through this terminal, but it is not the solution because people were like tweaking, like, is this it? Is that all this for an emblem? No, we have not. We're nowhere near finishing this. I've contemplated making my own analog horror series where a dude stumbles across some weird effigy to Nezarek in the woods and starts seeing creepy weird stuff. That would be sick. That would be really sick. You should make that. I mean, because like Nezarek is like, is a really cool. Like I really hope we're not done with Nezarek because he's such a cool character. You know, just like as a concept, it's like, man, do more with him, please. I mean, he still exists in some way too. It's not like we're done with Nezarek, but they need to do him justice. He takes the FG home and he starts getting horrific nightmares, and the cult Nezarek starts harassing him. That sounds great, bro. That sounds, yeah, that sounds really cool. And Destiny Analog series, that's really unique too. I don't think that exists at all. Like, I don't think there's a Destiny Analog horror at all. So that would be a one-of-a-kind, really cool thing. Let's see. The series ends with the Traveler arriving in Seoul and he goes insane. Oh, that's a cool ending with like the Traveler coming. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, like the man, an analog horror where it ends with the Traveler. That would be really cool. Like I'm just imagining how you'd like make that and kind of make it something like you can make that terrifying because it kind of is something that's terrifying when you think about it. Even though it was like set up for Golden Age, but yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, get this Nintendo Switch 2 ad off my screen, bro. I did make an analog horror video sort of thing for my pyramid rewrite, but it's kind of just a wall of text and I'm not too proud of it. I mean, it's still one of its kind, because I think that is probably the only Destiny analog horror thing that actually exists, so it's pretty good. I think I did hear about your pyramid rewrite, and from what I read, it actually sounded really interesting. So that is some. Are you still doing that? You're still planning on making that at some point? Okay, is he doing anything? Okay. I'm just trying to see what progression is like. I think they're just waiting on screenshots of the boards. I think they're just trying to get their missing boards. Honestly, that's it. I think that's where the ARG is at right now. No, you're edge. Dude, this sound. the Ion website is gonna be in my brain all day because I've been hearing this on, like, just constantly for 4 hours. I just realized. I'm still gonna do it, yes, but it's on hiatus right now because I want to grow enough to get a lot more people to work on it. It's gonna be as good as it could possibly be. That's good. Yeah, definitely make, because like that's such a, you know, it's such a, I guess it's such a big thing. Like you want to be ready, like make it the best you can. So that's good. You're gonna take your time with it. So it's gonna come out just absolutely amazing. You know, like it can be cinema. If you ever need anyone for it, just let me know. I'm down. Down to help. If I need a voice actor or something. Yeah, let me check Twitter. Is anything happening? Like, I just don't think, I think it's just at a standstill right now because they're waiting on boards. That's how these things go with ARGs, though. They just take their time. Or like, they have like a big push, and then they have like a hiatus, and then they push. It's kind of how it was with the Marathon ARG. Which actually is good it's happening right now because I do need to leave here soon. But I do like streaming this stuff, so I will, if stuff starts happening, I'll stream again, for sure. I wonder if people have like a collection of all the codes you could put in, because I've got all the ones I found written down. Let me check Raid Secrets. Gonna eat chicken and watch the theater. Dude, that's what I'm about to go do too. I'm about to go leave to go see that. I'm excited. I've never seen, like, I haven't seen Revenge of the Sith in such a long time, so I'm excited to see it on the big screen too for the first time. Yeah, I'll see you. Thank you for it. It's nice. It's nice being able to, like, I don't know. The support recently has been so incredible. So thank you so much for stopping by too as well, for hanging out. I think I'm gonna end stream as well, because I don't think there's much left to see, and I just need a break. I've been doing this for 4 hours. I've never streamed this long before. So I'll see you later, Ultraism, and I guess everyone else too. So yeah, this was fun. This was very fun, guys. I think I will definitely be streaming this more. Like, if there's big developments, I will come back. We'll stream, and as soon as I can too. Today was just a good day to be able to stream for 4 hours. But yeah, more's coming. I'll see you guys later. This was fun, guys. All right.